Welcome to Not the MMA-Holes. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Tuesday night, the Ultimate Fighter's on. Is anyone watching that? Not me. I'm going to play some games. I'm going to talk about COWBOY CERRONE, Andrew Tate. They want to fight each other. We'll look at Twitter and stuff and make fun of people. We'll have a little edible. I'll do less this time because last time I literally had to stop the stream because I was so freaking high. I didn't know where the hell I was. So I can't be doing that. And it's going to be a glorious night. How's everyone doing in the chat on this wonderful, wonderful Tuesday night? Tasty Tuesdays here on the MMA-Holes second channel, not the MMA-Holes. We've been getting like a decent response on this channel with minimum effort. So that's actually really cool. I appreciate you guys stopping by the second channel because we're really not doing anything here. We're just getting high and being idiots. Like I'm being a complete asshole on this channel. And I'm having fun doing it. So I appreciate you guys stopping by. How's everyone doing? What's going on? Who's in the chat tonight as we're getting ready to, is Nick? Oh, shoot. I just thought of something. Nick Cage. Is he in Dead by Daylight? Was it the 25th? Is today the day? Is today the day of the cage? Is today the day of the cage? Oh, not Blood Hunt. Dead by Daylight. I think, is it Nick Cage Day? Oh, you got to buy him? Bro. I'm not buying Nick Cage. Oh, that's not that. What the? I thought they were going to just release him. Like, wait until the 25th. And then you must buy Nicholas. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way. Connor liked my post. Which one? Which post did he like? And tell him thank you. Connor liked my post. Buy Nick Cage. It's not worth it. I don't play enough to do that. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, and who knows? If I get high enough later, I may. I don't buy skins. I don't like doing that. And Jessie's bought like Fortnite skins that cater to my interest, and it's just like it's something I just don't believe in. So no. If you send a donation for Nick Cage, I will not use it for that. I will use it for my baby's diapers and weed and my high water bill. Let's see. Trophy earned. Escape artist. I didn't even do anything. Anyway, well, we're gonna look at the COWBOY CERRONE thing real quick. How many people in the chat heard about this? Right before I heard something. How many people in the chat heard about COWBOY CERRONE's? He just like an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half ago. Did I skip it by accident? Wait, hold on. New chapter. Nicolas Cage. Yes. The Nicolas Cage chapter. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to buy it. Alright. Yeah, store. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have enough? Maybe I have enough points to get Christmas in July. 500 for Nicolas Cage. I might have. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I think I could get him. You need more to unlock Nicolas Cage. So not enough auric cells. How do you get auric? You need more. So I need more. That gives me an excuse to play this game. I have none of them. So do you have to buy auric cells or can I unlock them? Does anyone know? I mean, who wouldn't want to be Nicolas Cage? Alright. I'm not even high yet. It's like coppery blood smell sitting in my nose all day. What the? Wait, what the fuck? What is she talking about? I keep smelling blood like copper. She did have wine too. Who knows? Maybe it's dehydration or I don't know. Was it this morning?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the 221. Let's go, B-Man. B-Man. Google puts you in the ER. Yeah. Jessie has dabbled into wine again. Yeah, it could be an iron thing. She is low on iron. She needs sleep. That's what she needs. Has your trophy hubby been farting more than usual? Your nostrils may be burned. That's probably it. He's probably onto something there. Yeah, I get that every so often. I do get that, like that smell. Like you smell something, like that weird, like a metallic smell. Yeah, I don't know. Just rest. Agua. Yeah, make sure you get that wine, not wine, the iron in your diet. I say chill with the wine. I don't know. Like I don't know. Ever since I've stopped drinking alcohol, like I've realized that you don't need it. Just get high. Yeah, metallic. Yeah, I've had that a couple of times. Yeah. I don't know what that is, but I get that a lot, actually. I get that when I'm stressed, actually. Like when I'm super duper stressed, I get like that metallic smell. And then James Hetfield falls out of my nose. And Lars. Oh wow, my shirt is transparent. Look at that. All right, anyway, let's talk about Adrian Yanez is coming on tomorrow on the main channel, so that's nice. Shout out to Adrian Yanez. Looking forward to chatting with him. COWBOY CERRONE. I hope he doesn't cry. Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud. Steroid Cowboy. It's weird. This new steroid version of Cowboy is really weird. It's a little strange. I don't know. I don't know. He kind of looks like because he's all like burnt and tanned. Like he's got the Hulk Hogan burn on him. He's rocking the Hogan. I don't know, man. Maybe Cowboy should cut it out, man, with these challenges. Imagine he gets smoked by Andrew Tate. Like, what the hell? That's the last thing I need. Maybe it's a brain tumor. Oh, my God. It's not a brain tumor. It's not the tumor. It's not the tumor. I tell you what, ever since you started back with the wine, though, I do notice that, like, it's just kind of fucking you up. Yeah, stay away from Google. Get rest. How about you come in here when the baby goes to sleep? Come in here. You sit on the mic. Describe the smell. It's the coin vaults. You're swimming in like Scrooge McDuck. Anyway, let's see what Cowboy's got to say. Actually, what should I... So that last edible, it messed me up so bad. Like, I might go back to this one here. Let's see. The draw of drugs. I'll lift off. I'll do a little lift off. I reached out to Goldie. I reached out to Mike Goldberg. So we are awaiting his response. Shout out to Mike Goldberg. I just threw it out there. Whether he decide, if he's free or not, I think Saturdays could be a lot of fun. I think we have a good time. Like you've heard my thoughts on the BMF fight. I'm not, it's not my. I think the BMF thing is really stupid, but I will have fun with the card because the card does look like it's gonna be a good time. Patrick Gavia. Okay. Between August 4th and 5th. Let's see. Give me a second here, guys. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. What days does he have? 4th and 8th. Well. All right, I'm going to have to get back to him on this. All right. I'm gonna have to get. So I've been talking to that guy. Anyone know Patrick Gavia? Anyone see that guy's YouTube channel? He's very talented. Under review. Good. He's a very talented young man. I'll get to Cowboy in a second. I don't know if it's Gavia or Gavia. Gaylord. Patrick. Gavia. This guy over here, you guys familiar with him? He's got some really good documentaries. That's not him, is it? What the hell? Is that a younger version of him? Holy shit. Yeah, look at the views on these things. My goodness. Damn, he is killing it. Yes, I've been chatting with him. He's a very smart dude. And I'd like to have him on the program to chit chat. In fact, I'd like to talk to him off air. So we've been going back and forth. He's a nice guy. Really nice dude. Go subscribe to Patrick Gavia. He's got 305,000 subscribers. Dude, this guy's documentaries are on point, man. He's pretty wild. Xanax is what most people turn to. I don't know. I don't think Jessie would need that unless she's having a massive panic attack. But I don't recommend Xanax. I don't think that's a good idea. I think, in fact, that's a terrible idea. All right, let's chop one of these things up. This is what Jessie needs. She doesn't know what she's missing. Don't cry. I'll just try to eat. All right, fuck it. Let's go crazy. Cheers, peeps. Not bad. Not too shabby. Doing drugs. Doing drugs. Xannies are fun. I don't know, man. I never really had fun with them. I did feel like nothing could bother me, though, when I was on them. It makes me go right to sleep, Xanax. Like, I fall right out. I don't do drugs. I only take anti-anxiety medication for panic attacks, which only happens once or twice a year. You need a full one to handle the Nick Cage experience. No, like, dude, I only had a half of gummy last time. This was actually almost a half. But I had a half last time, and my God. Dude, like, if you watch last stream on this channel, like, my brain just started to slowly melt. You know? Tap the heart on the super chat to help your fans recognize. Oh, this is something new. I just put a heart on that. What does that do? I just put a heart on your super chat. January Blahovich. And we're going to sit here and just watch this thing pop in. Because I love donations. They make me happy. And they make everything worthwhile. So we're just going to sit here, January Blahovich. We're just going to sit. I think you're going to win, by the way, on Saturday. We're probably going to my bookie you. Adderall prescription up 60% in the last 3 years, by the way. What do you mean? Like more people are getting prescribed Adderall? Is that what you're saying? That's great. That's just what we need. Yeah. January super chat. I just put a heart on your super chat, buddy.
Deep down, are you mad you didn't hit 100k before Guru?
No. I don't care. I don't care because we're going to hit it. So it doesn't matter. You know, it's not like there's no race. Here's why it would bother me. If I was pumping out like uploads as much as he's pumping out, I was putting in that same hustle with the upload game. Yes. Yeah, it would bother me. And like with Jessie on Fire too, like if I was pushing out content like they were pushing out at the same pace, yes, 100%. I'm not doing that though. I'm doing a whole different thing, you know. I'm doing like strictly live streams, and now I'm having some fun with the. I don't know. One's in the chat if you've looked at our shorts. You know. So yeah, I don't. No, it doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. There's no like. I don't compete with anybody. Like, I have no competition. I do respect if other people are doing well, but there's no fucking competition, man. Dude, I'm Mystic Moss. Think about this. How many people in the YouTube game could say they started a genre of MMA content on YouTube? Not many. Not many. The only person I could say something special about YouTube is Rogan. Other than that, bada bing, bada boom. So I could always hang my hat on that. It's pretty cool. And I'm pretty respected in the game, you know, among content creators. So. I still hope you guys could collab and be friends. It's not like we're not friends, but we're not enemies. You know what I'm saying? And I told Jessie too, maybe behind the scenes I'll talk to the guy about something else because I have other ideas. You know, look at you commented on him. So that means you are. And you have lied to me. And you know what I do with liars. You know how I handle liars around here too, Joints? With my transparent tattoo shirt. By the way, is anyone in the chat like what? I did notice like there are a certain amount of people out there that are like tattoo phobia people that are just like try to rip on people with tattoos, like try to belittle people for having tattoos because of their insecurities. Any of you in the chat? I see in our comments, man. Some people said like make these weird ass tattoo jokes. And it's like, do you have tattoos? And like, no. You know? Ask Guru how much his mortgage was, and he says he rents. Does he really? I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense because he just moved out of the shed, right? So he's probably going to rent for a little while. He's probably saving. A lot of people believe in renting. I don't. I'm not a big renter believer. I get the mortgage, pay it off, move on to your next. That's how I look at it. But if you have to rent, man. It's like it's all good. I don't like tattoos. I don't have them, but people should do whatever they like. There you go. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to like for me. I don't like piercings, right? But I don't go around and shame people for having piercings. I don't be like, oh, you're a fucking idiot because you got like I had a couple of ear piercings, but you know I don't get the gauging and all that stuff. But I'm not gonna fucking shame people for it. Like it's just weird, man. It's really strange. But I will shame content creators because it's my job. And let's shame Cowboy Cerrone a little bit here. Here he is, all TRT'd up on vacation. Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. You got everyone calling and blowing my phone up when I'm out here on vacation. Talking about allegations you want to try and fight me. If I come up to you, it's not a good idea to save your face, bro. Please, okay?
Why is he like that?
Back in the day when me and Joe Schilling always used to watch your videos that he wanted to fight you and you ran like a little girl your entire career, bro. Are you kidding me? I'll knock the shit out of you. I'm a real fighter. You're a fake bullshit wannabe fighter made up a bunch of world championship belts that you bought off eBay. Are you kidding me?
I got to be honest with you guys. Like, I understand Cowboys looking for a big bag, have a little fun. You know, it would be pretty mega, right? If anything Andrew Tate does is massive. So I get what Cowboy's doing here. But, man, this shit is cringy as fuck. Like, I feel like even when Nate Diaz fighting Jake, it's just like I feel like the novelty shit should stay with the novelty acts, right? Like Andrew Tate should fight Jake Paul, you know? Like the influencers should fight each other. And when you're having this weird crossover and say Andrew Tate flatlines Cowboy, that's the last thing I want to see. And he is pretty jacked. Look at him. He's got his testosterone flowing through his body. He's got the Hulk Hogan skin going on here. Listen, brother. But man, like it's just like I'm just cringing. And I would love for you to get paid, but you're doing movies now. You know, you're doing fine. Everything's good. Why do you got to do this? Why do you got to do this to Ann? Poor woman. She's, you know, your biggest fan. Why are you going to go in there and risk getting flatlined by Top G? You know? It's pretty nuts. But, you know, here we go.
I love how you have all your followers thinking that you're something great. Now, you're a great speaker and a moneymaker and a social media fanatic. I'll give you that, sure, but can you fight? Nah, man, you a bum. Tell you what, though, good thing my buddy Dana White owns a massive fighting organization, and they're doing a Zuckerberg versus Elon Musk fight.
This is really cringe, man. And it feels like really out of character for Cowboy. You know, like, doesn't it feel like super out of character for this guy? Like, damn, man. It's a bummer. What happened? Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy.
Tell you what, you want to get your social media clout involved? I'll fight you on that, son bitch. Or because you don't want to see me on the street, so you might as well just make a date, do it then. When you get your...
Hold on. I got to heart this in the chat. I got to heart that super chat. It's going to be my new thing. If I see a super chat, you're getting a heart on that shit. I don't know why they added that. Like, what is the purpose? I put a heart. I put my little thing on there. Can I take it off? Hold on. Now it's off, guys. Okay, it's off. But I won't keep it off because I'm going to put it right back on. Bang, it's back on. Now you can see it pop right back up. Boom, it's right back on. Love that.
Yes. Super chat.
YouTube with their great thing.
Charles Oliver Twist got a moot piece in its mood. Charlie Bonfidere doth have dental protection in his jowls. Holy guacamole Watson, Ken Heck, what, face with monocle.
What the fuck are you saying? Wait, hold on, let me try to, thank you, Lad Vladsfield. Thank you, Lad Vlad. Charles Oliveira Twist done got mouthpiece in its mouth. Oh, is that the mouthpiece song you're doing? Charles Bonifay doth have dental protection in his jowls. Holy guacamole. Or guacamole. Watson. Ken. Thank you. That was beautiful. That was nice. That was awesome. You get a heart from me, man. That was well worth the heart. So anyway, if you just jump in, Cowboy Cerrone is throwing it out there to fight Top G.
Sex trafficking bullshit under wraps and you get out of jail or you get off house arrest or whatever the hell they got you on right now, let me know. We can set it up and figure it out. Until then, shut the fuck up. Keep my name out of your mouth and enjoy your cigars and trafficking women, brother.
Whoa. A zinger. A zinger at the end. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. Has Cowboy been in a good movie yet? Maybe that's why he's doing this. So far, everything I've seen Cowboy in has been horrible. But I didn't see the Western with Gina Carano. I can't do it. I can't do it. I want to see it, just, you know. But has he been in anything like... Whoa. America. Got his kids shooting guns. Look at this. Get him! Get him! It's a nice little setup. Is that in the BMF ranch? Yeah, it must be in the BMF ranch. Yeah, I need that. I need that. Tate never brought up Cerrone. It was Cowboy Cucked friend who did that. Yeah, so what's going on, man? What's going on? What is that? Truly the Shakespeare of our time with that dono? Definitely, 100%. I totally back that dono. Cowboy starring in The Bodyguard 2. He's protecting Lizzo. I would watch that. And I will always love food. And I will always love food. I will always love food. Yeah. Woo! Every time I think of that movie, The Bodyguard, I think about how Whitney Houston used to say how Kevin Costner smelled like ass. Like she said he stunk. So anytime that movie would ever come up, which it doesn't really come up much anymore, that's what I think about. Whitney Houston saying he stunk. My neighbor's dog just ran back into his doghouse. He must have the MMA-Holes on in there. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You must want to listen to more. Are you making me heart super chats? This is a lot of work, man. This is a lot of work, B-Man. But I gave you a heart. I see you in there. I see you in there. You got a fat heart on your super chat. You got yourself a fat heart on that super chat, and I'm going to put it over here. Yeah, YouTube, I wish they didn't take the 30%. But I appreciate it. B-Man coming in with a big $9.99. We got to sit here and wait for it. We got to sit here and wait. Project Legion starring Donald got a 2 out of 10. Dude, I haven't seen one good movie that he was in. I saw he was in, what was it? Marky Mark movie. What's his name? What's that guy's name? And I saw the scene he was in. It was terrible. He's not a very good actor. But he's a fighter. Like, you don't expect him to be. Why don't they put him in, like, some sort of, like how Schwarzenegger did movies that you didn't have to be a good actor to be good in, you know? Like, Schwarzenegger was never a good actor, yet his movies worked. Why can't we do that with Cowboy Cerrone? Why can't we give him a script where he just is in a badass, like, I don't know, a John Wick type movie or some shit? You know, starring Daddy Cowboy. I don't know why it's taking so long for B-Man's donation to get through here.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Super chat.
Charles Oliveira done got a MOUTHPIECE in its mood. Charlie Bond for dare doth have dental protection in his jowls. Hokey guacamole Watson. Ken Heck, what?
Thank you, B-Man. Appreciate that. You know, there was a part of me that was thinking, maybe should I just get rid of Streamlabs and just do Super Chat? I would be giving up 30%, but you guys get to see your shit like pop up on our screen, and then it hangs in a live chat. So is it more fun for you to Super Chat than? I mean, it's probably easier too for you guys, and it probably helps our algorithm if we do that. Should I? I don't know, man. I just hate giving Google 30% of your hard-earned money. But I appreciate it, man. I think it does help your algorithm. I do notice a lot of these live streamers, when they start getting a ton of super chats, their fucking Google just pushes their shit in the algorithm because Google's getting 30%, right? So, yeah. What's this Riff King? What are you talking about? Can you send it to me? Because I don't know. I didn't see Andrew Tate's part. I just saw Daddy Cowboy's side. So if you could send that to me, that'd be great. Anyone had their child traumatized by the Yeah, today. Man. Yeah, Super Chat is easier. So it's easier for you guys, but you're given 30%. Yo, they're snakes, Google, man. They're such snakes. And a lot of content creators that just do Super Chat drive me nuts. But I know why they're doing it, because they're getting thrown into the algorithm. There's a reason. There's a reason why a lot of these YouTubers that have a lot of people in their lives are doing just Super Chats. It's just, Google's like, yeah, give me more of that 30. Give me that 30. Give me that 30. And they just throw it into the algorithm. So, I get it, but I don't know. It's kind of effed. It doesn't work in Guam? Really? Super Chat doesn't work there? That's wild. I would imagine Google would iron out all the details with that, because they love their money. Yeah, so if you can say, what is it? Andrew Tate, some dude called Adam22. Adam22. Let's see. Adam22, Andrew Tate. Yeah, we'll get Andrew Tate's side. I want to see that. I gotta be honest. Andrew Tate, he's a weird dude, man. Like, sometimes you're like, okay, this guy's kind of funny. You know, he says some funny shit. And then other times you're just like, this guy's just a complete douchebag. So I can't really put my finger on what I think about Andrew Tate, you know? I kind of don't care. Like, I really don't care about what the guy is doing in his life. Like, there's nothing that I have to stop what I'm doing. And if I didn't think, like, people would care about it, I wouldn't even put it on this stream. But I know people like to click on that shit, so why not throw him on the thumbnail? But me personally, I don't give a fuck about Andrew Tate. Never really knew who he was. I still don't know. I still kind of don't know what he does. Like, I guess he's a former kickboxer that has a lot of fancy cars and money and got chased to Rumble.
I'm the greatest warrior. I'm the greatest fighter of all time. And I believe that with my heart, because I never stop coming. You're going to have to put me to sleep or knock me the fuck out to get me to stop coming. Because I never stop coming. Coming. Never stop coming.
Never stop!
Coming. Never stop coming.
SSSSSANOCI is ejaculating.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Coming. Never stop coming.
I'm coming! Coming.
Never stop coming.
Coming.
Never stop coming. never stop coming.
Yes.
Here my opinion of super chats. Fuck off YouTube. You take and screw creators more every year. Don't ever remove. These dono have soul unlike super chat.
There you go. See, I could put those alerts on super chats, but yeah, I agree with you, man. I know it's a little bit an extra step, right, to do Streamlabs, but the fact that we actually pocket more of the money and it doesn't go to Google, you know, I listen, I feel bad taking money from you guys as it is, right? Like, I wish I could monetize this in a way where I don't need donations. But we do need them. I mean, that's what it comes down to. That's how we survive. And, you know, you guys are throwing your hard-earned money at us, and if 30% of it goes to fucking YouTube, man, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. But it does help the algorithm. So even if you do drop a super chat, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt us. You know. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So real quick before we get back, and I'm gonna look for this Andrew Tate thing that you're talking about. His side with Cowboy. But Top G. Yeah, so we went to the pediatrician today for little baby Logan, little cutie, and he handles shots amazing. Even though I know people have their things with, like, I don't know what people think about vaccinations, but I know, like, COVID vaccinations are nonsense. Like, now, you know, in hindsight, I'm gonna be like Luke Thomas. You know what? I was wrong all along. That's fucking wild. By the way, maybe I should get into that. The Luke Thomas shit. Oh my God, dude, that's been crazy lately. Anyway, you know, when your kids are like babies and stuff like that, they got those like hepatitis vaccines and all that shit. So, so we're there, and Ellie she's just traumatized, man. She doesn't want anything to do with the doctor. Like, she doesn't want anything, but she wasn't getting anything done. It was Logan, and Logan's a little infant on there, and he's crying, but you know, he handled like a little man. And Ellie, anytime the doctor walks in the office, she just bursts out in tears. And then Jessie had to open her fat mouth and say, Jessie's like, well, could you check out Ellie? You know, she's feeling a little under the weather. It's the worst thing that could have happened because we had to pin down Ellie so the doctor could look in her ears. Just to look in her ear, you know? I'm still on the fence with the COVID shit. I don't think it's necessary in hindsight, but I don't think I'm gonna fucking die. Like I had 2 of those shots. I never got the third. I do understand the fishiness of those vaccines, so I'm with you on that. But come on, stop it. Like, I'm fine. I'm completely fine. Now, other people probably had side effects, you know. But I'm fine. I'm not going to go down that road. Anyway, so he had to like check her ear and her mouth just to make sure everything was good. And he's like, you got to hold her arms down. I'm like, fucking hell, man. So I had to pin my fucking daughter's arms down while the doctor was looking into her ears as she's crying and she's screaming, "Daddy." It was the worst. It was the absolute fucking worst. I have no blood clots. No, I'm fine. Everything's going to be fine. Let's not play conspiracy game and all this crazy stuff. I'm fine. Everything's going to be fine. Stop it with this nonsense. You do realize Jessie's in the chat. You're going to be freaking her out. Just enjoy your gummy, okay? Just enjoy it. Just enjoy your gummy, for God's sakes. Like, the COVID shit, COVID's done. It's over. We're moving on. It's done. I'm not going to fucking play this game. It's like people just fucking, oh my God. Anyway, so I had to pin this girl down while she's 2 years old and she's screaming "Daddy" as he's checking her ear. Just checking her ear. That's it. And man, has anyone been in that situation where your kid doesn't like the doctor and you got to restrain them so the doctor just can make sure they're okay? It is a rough feeling, man. I had like this pit in my stomach. I felt like I betrayed my daughter. It's nuts. I've been smoking and using every substance under the sun for years. If I have any health issues, it's got to be that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to... Cause moderate homosexuality. Thank God I didn't get the third one. Yeah, I checked out after 2. I had 2. I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm done with this. Mike's kids put a bead in her ear once. It was a nightmare. Yeah, dude, it's so heartbreaking. It really is, man. She's so scared of the doctor. And I understand he's a strange fucking man. Poking and prodding. You know? It's so annoying. Sending your kids to the doctor while they're terrified. As she's walking down the hallway, it's like she's walking down death row. Like she's looking down the hallway like, I don't want to be here. You know, it's freaking horrible. I don't remember being that bad as a kid. Maybe I was. And I just don't remember it. And then I'm thinking, like, I feel like any traumatic moment that happens to any kid, right? Anything, even as stupid as that. Like, if your kid is crying and screaming to the point where it's like they're in terrible fear, all I could think about is, what is that going to do to the kid's brain when they get older? Like these little silly moments like this, we think, it's no big deal. But, like, what if that triggers some nonsense down the road, you know? I watched a podcast about serial killer doctors. It's a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I can't stand doing the doc's office. Those guys are scammers. Well, some are just trying to pump you with any medication they can, especially the Adderall doctors and the Xanax doctors getting paid per prescription. It's like, bro. My kid has the bead stuck in his ear, too. It was super stressful. The doctor had to sedate her. What? I'm like that with doctors now. Whenever they bring me a needle, and I'll be 45 next. Dude, I don't like needles either. I've told people the story where, I don't know, something tragic happened to me. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it was. Because I was fine with needles my whole life. Then I hit my 30s, and when I hit my 30s, I started experiencing massive anxiety, and I had no idea where this came from. It must have been stress, or I don't know what the fuck it was. But I was getting all these like stupid panic attacks that were just coming out of nowhere, and then I just developed this fear of needles in my 30s. Like I had 30 years of life where it never really bothered me. And then all of a sudden, in my 30s, I hate needles. So a doctor gave me a needle. She gave me I don't know, was drawing blood. And I'm trying to be like a man and, you know, just try to pretend it doesn't bother me. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I got up, and as I was walking, I'm like, I just got to use the restroom real quick. And I tried to be all smooth, even though everything was getting spotty and blurry and dizzy. I fucking hit the ground. I fucking hit the ground so hard. My head cracked off the molding as I passed out on the ground. And I had to get stitches in the back of my head. Like, I woke up and they were like, they had to give me fucking stitches in my head. I should have sued the shit out of them. I got a big ass scar on the back of my head from it. Dude, it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. So now anytime I get in, I have more control over this weird anxiety I have with needles now, where I tell every nurse a story and they look at me like I have 12 heads. No, the molding was fine. My molding was fine. It was a they made this molding for that reason, so your head could crack off of it and nothing would happen to the molding. But yeah, that shit happened to me. So now anytime I get an injection, I tell any doctor, I'm like, yeah, okay, listen, I don't think it's gonna happen, but this is what went down. You know, do what you will with this information. Oh, by the way, did you hear? There's another here. All right, let's listen to a little bit. Is this someone said Aiden Ross, and this is the Aiden Ross guy. So I found Aiden Ross. He was gambling with Dana White. What is going on here? Okay, hold on. What is this? What is this nonsense? Let me guess. He has like 4 million subscribers. Yeah, almost 4 million subscribers. Dude, now I'm jealous.
Hello.
Hey, Lana.
What's this guy got? A fucking porn star next to him?
Hi, guys.
Why is this girl half naked?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you all. Hello.
What am I watching here? So, Aiden's the top right. You got this meth head sitting over here with a prostitute, and then you got Top G with his shirt off. And what is that? A blow up doll?
Lana, this
Is he sitting next to a blow-up doll? What's Andrew Tate got? What is that? Is that a blow-up doll? What kind of fucking... it looks like a mannequin or a blow-up doll. All right. Here we go. Get ready. If they have a healthy fear of needles, then they may avoid heroin. Yeah, right? Yeah, I never understood heroin. I never understood that. I'm like, who would ever want to do that? And everyone's like, it's such an amazing high. And, fuck off. If anyone even mentioned, like, doing heroin, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here, you nut job. All right, here we go.
Adam, we can't hear you. Lena, this is my friend. I don't know if you've heard of him before. His name is Andrew Tate.
Never heard of him.
She knows.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Are they going to traffic this girl? Is that the plan? Let's butter her up.
To meet you. How are you?
Why is Andrew Tate talking like fucking... He's talking like that Sith from the Star Wars movies. The, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? The guy with the big nose. Who's that guy that looks like a big bird? A man bird. He looks like Keanu Reeves with a beak. What the hell is that guy's name? He sounds like that dude. Kylo Ren. That's what he sounds like.
I'm pretty good.
That's good. Yeah, good.
Lena, I could see you have a black microphone in your face. It's very nice.
Does it remind you of anything?
Oh my God. How are these people famous? He just made a fucking big black dick joke. You have like a big black microphone in your face, like a big black cock, right? I got 4 million subscribers and Andrew Tate here. I could just belittle you. Come on, man. What happened to the days of Howard Stern, man? He did this so much better.
Andrew?
We have to be very careful with this conversation, and I'm going to explain why.
He sounds just like Kylo Ren. Come to the dark side.
Let's start by setting some ground rules, because it's very nice to meet these two people.
Bro, you are a gazillionaire. What the fuck? How does your audio sound like that?
What the hell is this epidemic of ear-seeking beads? I've never heard of this. Is this common? Do kids just randomly jam whatever they get their hands on into the nearest orifice?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, we must be a bunch of boomers. That's probably what it is, because there's something I'm missing here. Now, you do have a half-naked woman, so I guess that softens the blow. But you got this guy, he's got fucking toys in the background. Look at this moron. Look at this fucking idiot over here. Dude, what are you a pedophile? What the fuck is that shit in your background? Are you in your fucking niece's bedroom? Dude, what is wrong with you? Are you fucking Israel Adesanya? Is this Izzy's house? Like, what is this? You're a grown man, bro. What the fuck?
Well, I've never met them in real life, and I believe in being respectful to everybody. That's who I am as a person. I believe in treating everybody with respect, and even if we're going to have an interesting
what the fuck is...
conversation, we're going to have disagreements in this debate, perhaps, that might evolve. I'm not going to sit here and insult anybody. That's not who I am. So I know what you're trying to make me do, Aiden. You're trying to make me say something which could be deemed offensive, and that's not what I'm going to do.
I'm not sure.
Because we're all in.
Is this the interview that you were talking about? Whoever was in the chat before? Is this the one? Because I don't know how much more I could listen to this. Look at the comments. Hey, it's Darth Vader. I was hoping Kylo Ren would show up, but I'll take Darth Vader. Big fan, by the way. MMA Joey's live with a big 64 people watching. Go check that out if you guys are having trouble falling asleep. Bro, Andrew's storytelling is top notch. He doesn't waste no time, ignores the boring details, and gets straight to the point. What about his Kylo Ren microphone? What about that? Andrew stopping everyone and saying he was uncomfortable was the best thing ever. We love you, Andrew. Gawk, gawk, gawk. Damn, Aiden is like a chihuahua, reacts to everything. We need more people like Andrew in this world. Masterclass. Gawk, gawk. Adam, I need these people. I need these people just sucking my dick in the chats. In the comments. Guys, can you just fucking suck my cock in the comments? Adam really played the game well. Always respect his business moves. He needs to interview more furries. $8.45 Cowboy. Okay, we could probably get to that. Holy shit, man. Dude, what is going on? What is this?
Individuals, and we can all make our own choices.
We have a lot more in common than we have separating us.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Moss not sure if you know the background for this interview. Adam 22 let his wife take a black donkey. His wife is that cum dumpster sitting in white. Adam is the laughing stock of the net right now.
Really?
Arden was hoping Tate would attack.
Okay. All right. Yeah, give me some context, please, before I completely rip this guy a new asshole, which I'm already going to do. So Adam is a joke. I mean, he's getting the last laugh. The dude's got 4 million, and everyone's sucking him off in the comments. So I don't think he's much of a joke. I think
he's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
Oh God.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I
see. What a donation. Fuck Super Chat. Here we go.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. PP. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. PP.
Thank you, B-Man. Thank you. You got me. You pain in my neck. You got me, baby. That one, the SCHAUB one, the Logan one, the drug Conor one. Those are the ones for some reason. I don't know why. I fucking jump out of my seat. Thank you. 750. If you're just jumping in, we're making fun of the internet. It seems like people love this, so we're going to keep doing it. If you keep wanting this, I'm going to keep giving this to you. Kainoto.
Adam and his wife have a podcast where he fucks a girl every show along with his wife. He's never allowed his wife to fuck another man, so he let her bone some black dude with a third leg. Now he's the joke of the moment. Cuck jokes galore.
So the black microphone joke is related to that, you're saying? Oh my. Oh my God. Well, this guy Adam, all his buds are black, right? It's like he's got a whole posse. So did his whole posse just run through his wife? Because when I was watching his video with Dana, like everyone, he was the only white. He was like the token white. So I wonder if like all his boys like ran through his girl. Is he a cuck? Maybe he is. He probably is a cuck because like look at this. I mean, if this is his room, he's either. I mean, there's something wrong with this guy. What is he, 12? That big donation of mine is still intact. Even though your hideous husband has barred me from the main chat. I'm still waiting for it. And you're not going to get unblocked either way. Because I'm too lazy to go through all that. These attention whores don't care as long as they get clicks. Yeah, you know, I don't know how old. Adam looks pretty young. So I'm assuming that's what it is, man. It's like a drug, right? Once you have 2 million subscribers. And like how many views is I'm sure it's got a gazillion views because Andrew Tate. 87,000 likes. That must be nice. How many views does this thing get? 2.8 million views. He's got 3. Yeah, like come on. Yeah, so they become like view junkies, man. And I get it, man. Like when you're doing YouTube, it is very addicting. Look at me today with all those shorts I pumped out. Very addicted. But yeah, like the more traffic you get, the more attention you get, the more money that pops into your bank account. And if you're young and able to do whatever you want, like this kid Adam, the way he was throwing around money with Dana White, this kid has got to be loaded. Man, it's a really weird world that this kid has found himself in. Strange, man. I kind of feel bad, but why should I? Like, why should I feel bad? Right? The guy he's a gazillionaire. I feel very fortunate. Rigged algorithm, please, fake subs. Come on! You think this is why you think he's got, like, old bots and shit? I think this, yeah, Aiden, this guy's got to be loaded. But didn't he come from a wealthy family, too? He's working hard, going live multiple times a week for us fans.
You hear that jam?
Am I mixing these guys up? Thank you, SCHAUB. Thank you. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you. B-Man's going crazy tonight. He's just buzzing in. You're the man, B-Man. You are the fucking man. Don't ever change. All right, am I mixing? So who was the guy that was playing? Wait, who is the other guy then? Oh shit! There's an Adam and there's an Aiden. Fuck. So I'm thinking of Aiden. It's not the same guy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know about any of these guys.
The sex she had with the black dude is going to end up splitting them up. Adam bought her a Lamborghini after she got her hatchet wound filled with man jam belonging to the black dude. It's so cringy lol. Oh Adam's wife was a popular YouTuber. Strange enough.
You know, thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate that. Maybe we should just turn this channel into just ripping apart the internet. You know, like I see there's a lot of channels that do that, and it seems like they're doing well. Maybe I should, that should be my therapy, just making fun of other fucking YouTube content creators on this channel. Or just trying to understand where the hell they're coming from. Dude, that's crazy, man. All right, so now I know that these guys are different people. This guy's a crazy cuck. Has a gash filled with black peen. Wow. Seriously, I'm high as hell on CBD gummies, and Brendan Schaub won the Conor McGregor one, and there is a couple more that really make me laugh. Dude, man, I'm telling you, right? Does it not get amplified off of edibles? I never understood that until I started getting high again. I haven't been high since in college, and now here we go. I'm back on the weed train, and I've always wondered like how the donations play when you're high, and I get it now. I get it. They're fucking fantastic. There's something about them that just works with the high. So now I get it. Now I know why my entire audience is high. Wow, this is fascinating. Man, oh man. So Adam is different than Aiden. So Adam is not the blackjack guy. So who the fuck is Adam 22? Oh, wait, hold on a second. All right, so Aiden Live is the channel I'm watching. Adam is... I don't know who Adam is. So Adam's not there. Or Adam is Adam the meth head? Arizona has changed me. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna figure this out. So you're saying that Adam 22 is the meth head. The gray shirt. Okay, so that's Adam 22. I've seen that guy before, and wow. So this dude, yo, this guy made a black. Oh my god, dude. So I gotta hear that again.
We have to be very careful with this conversation, and I'm gonna explain.
Oh, you have a black microphone in your face. It's very nice.
Does it remind you of anything?
Andrew?
We have to be very careful.
Wow. What? And this dude's just laughing. So Aiden's the guy on the right. Adam's the guy on the left. Got it. Now I get it. Andrew's the guy. All the A's. Triple A. The Triple A show. And the whore.
With this conversation, and I'm going to explain why.
Gotcha. We're up
We'll
to date.
start by setting some ground rules, because it's very nice to meet these two people, and I've never met them in real life, and I believe in being respectful to everybody. That's who I am as a person. I believe in treating everybody with respect, and even if we're going to have an interesting conversation, we're going to have disagreements in this debate, perhaps, that might evolve, I'm not going to sit here and insult anybody. That's not who I am. So I know what you're trying to make me do, Aiden. You're trying to make me say something which could be deemed offensive, and that's not what I'm going to do.
I'm not sure.
Because we're all individuals, and we can all make our own choices.
We have a lot more in common than we have separating us, because believe it or not, the Matrix has been out to get me too. So
has it? Tell me how.
Bro, they've been trying to cancel me for years. All kinds of made up sexual assault bullshit and
yeah, you don't look like a guy that would sexual assault anybody. Not at all.
everything under the sun. The same exact playbook that they've been using to try to take you out the game. So you may disagree with some of our sexual proclivities, but believe me and Andrew Tate, we're victims of the same struggle. Shout out to Tupac.
Oh my God, dude. Cerrone would mop the floor with Tate. Tate fights incredibly upright. His hands suck, and he gets hit a lot. Dude, I mean, I would imagine that Cerrone should be able to beat him up. And we played Cowboy's response prior to this. Prior. And my fear, though, is the chance of Cowboy getting starched by Andrew Tate would drive me nuts. We don't need that. We don't. Cowboy, just do those shitty movies and sing Daddy Cowboy. Don't do that. Think about your fans.
And I think once you get to a certain level of fame and influence, every single man's going to be hit with this. I mean, the reason Aiden hasn't been hit by it is because it's just so unbelievable. Everyone knows Aiden's fucking full of shit.
I literally have, though, bro. I got canceled like 30 times, bro. 30 times.
For hanging around with chicks? They said you like had sex with a girl or whatever? You got sexual assault?
No, nothing like that. Thank God I haven't had that.
What I mean. Yeah, because everyone knows you're not getting laid, so that's fine. But when you're an actually high status male, it's pretty clear.
I mean, I probably agree with Tate here. This kid does not look. I mean, he probably does because he's got a lot of money. But I mean, if he was just just walking the streets, I don't think women are just throwing their pussies at him.
What you?
That happens.
Whatever, bro. Cool.
And so it can't be true.
Say again. Sorry.
I know
trans girls.
I know girls who have fucked Aiden, so I don't think that's totally true.
What? How do you know this?
I know all about you, Aiden.
Tell me all about Aiden.
Bro, hey, what is this, bro?
I know like 10 trans chicks that Aiden fucked.
All right, see, now people are going to believe that shit. It's not true at all. Come on, bro. You know it's not true.
Aiden?
Andrew, I swear to God, I've never fucked a trans girl before. All my life, and I never will.
Why is he acting so defensive? It kind of sounds like he did. Is this a bit? Like, is he playing is this like a fucking character? Or is he just being incredibly guilty? Why would you be so defensive? I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why is he freaking out?
Andrew, I swear to God, I've never fucked a trans girl before. All my life, and I never will.
Let me tell you.
How would you, dude? If you've never fucked a trans girl before, you wouldn't respond like that. That's how you respond if you did fuck a trans girl. That's how you would respond. What the? This guy banged a tranny. Just admit it.
I'll tell you all a story. When I was about 25, I was living in Thailand. And I must be the only man who lived in Thailand because I was fighting. So I lived there for 2 years. And I lived there, and I must be the only man who lived in Thailand. I've never paid for sex, never slept with a prostitute, none of the weird shit. So I'm living.
Me too, Andrew. But I never lived in Thailand.
In Thailand. And I had this Russian girlfriend, and then she went back to Russia, and I was a bit lonely, and I thought, okay, I'm going to try and get myself a new girlfriend. And by coincidence, the same day, I met this beautiful Swedish girl, and she was backpacking. And I met her, and I went up to her and started saying hello, blah, blah, blah. We agreed to go for a drink that night. After talking to her, I was walking home, and as I was walking, this transsexual who must have been about 55, 56, had a couple teeth missing.
He talks like he's hunting for the Pink Panther. Like, why does he talk like some sort of old school detective or some shit like that? What did he always speak like this, Andrew Tate?
Man, clearly a man. I don't want to, misgender. Clearly a man, but was a transsexual, was walking across the road from me, and he/she pointed at me and said, "Hey, I can tell by how you walk. You have a big dick."
What the fuck?
And I looked back at this transsexual and thought, well, I'll take the compliment. And I said, yes, that's true. Thank you very much. And I continued on my walk. That was the end of the story. Until 9 o'clock rolls around, I get on my motorcycle. I go down to this bar to meet this Swedish girl. I'm sitting there. I get drinks on the table. She turns up 20 minutes late. And I'm sitting there with the Swedish girl. And after an hour and a half of drinking and enjoying each other's company, I'd already kissed her twice. I was due to go back to her house because my house was a dump and she had more money than me. And we're going to go and stay at hers. When the transsexual walks in the bar, and in front of the entire bar, she walks in and points to me across the bar and goes, "Dick!" And the entire bar stops.
What did
and
she
looks
say?
Big dick. She said big dick.
And the entire bar stops and looks at her, the old transsexual with missing teeth, and then looks at me. And I tried to explain for the following 10 minutes to this Swedish girl that I've never slept with this person. I don't know why she says I haven't.
I so don't care. Like, I don't care. This is a terrible story. Like, who gives a fuck?
Big dick, and I've never been with her, and I don't know, and I just saw her on the street, and she didn't believe me. She went toilet and never returned. That's a story from when my lonely night in Thailand. That's true. And it completely happened.
You never give a ladyboy a shot?
I've never given a ladyboy a shot. No. Am I missing out, Adam?
I haven't done it either, but I went out to Thailand when I was like 19, 20, and the ladyboys are out there. And some of them, even back then, this was like 20 years ago, they were doing a pretty impressive ruse. Like they looked like more of a woman than a lot of women that I know. So, shout out to them.
I've seen a lady kick the fuck out of a dude. It was a really interesting sight. He was saying some shit to her, running his mouth, and she literally fought like a man and beat the shit out of him. And it was pretty interesting to see. Heels on and everything.
All right, can I just address the elephant in the room? Why is nobody talking? Yo, so Lena, you just finished. I heard the video's going crazy on Pornhub. You guys crashed it.
It's on my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So
she's a porn star, this girl?
Adam, if you don't, I'm sorry, Andrew. What happened was this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, Andrew. They did a video. Basically, Adam and them, they're married. They've been married for a while. They have a beautiful family. And basically one day, they decided to, basically Adam said, hey, hun, you can go ahead and get a BBC by this guy.
What the what the fuck is going on? Oh my God, dude. I feel like my brain cells are exploding in my head listening to this. Dude, what the fuck?
So they had a big black cock insert her puss. And
was not in the video.
And that's pretty much what happened. And
what, like, okay. So the guy on the top right is just trying to, I don't know, what is he even trying to do? And why is the guy on the top left, why is he like, yeah, that happened. Like, what is going on? What kind of world do we live in?
Thoughts, Andrew?
Well, I think I mentioned this on one of my previous podcasts. I said that I wouldn't personally do that.
Bro.
But it's not my personal preference. But I want to make something...
It's not my personal preference. Dude, the way that this guy fucking talks. He is kind of funny. I will give you that, man. He is kind of fun. It's not my personal preference. Yeah, I prefer my wife to be with me. And, I just, I don't know, maybe not sliding on African-American, black, big BBC. I don't know. What is going on?
Clear. I'm really careful about what I say to people. I don't want to insult anybody. That's not who I am as a person. If that's their personal decision to make, then they can make their own personal decision.
Jay, you want me to stop watching? I'll stop watching. I don't give a fuck. I'm waiting until we get to the COWBOY CERRONE shit, and then I'm gonna bounce out of it. One's in the chat if you want me to turn this shit off. Turn off or leave on. I mean, I'll just fucking leave. I don't give a shit. It's not changing my life. I'll bounce right now. But I want to hear the cowboy shit.
And do as they please. I'm not here to sit and say they shouldn't do it. All I can say is that I wouldn't personally do that. That's not something I would allow my woman to do. But perhaps I'm missing something. Maybe you can tell me why I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
Would you guys let your wife do that?
The most important piece of context that is missing is the fact that we already had been doing porn for, maybe 5-6 years, or really since the very beginning of our relationship. And, she is 32. She is a mother. Realistically, she's not going to be doing this forever. But we decided that it made a lot of sense for her to, seize upon the moment, the fact that she's still got her youth about her, and slurp up a black cock for the fucking paper, man.
He liked it. He liked watching the video.
Yeah, I was kind of turned on by it. I'm not going to lie.
Dude. Oh, my God. This guy just checked his man card at the door, man. Like, what is wrong with this dude? Why are people cucks? Like, what is that? Why are people cucks? I don't understand. Like, what went wrong in life where you need to watch your spouse get plowed by another human being? It doesn't make any sense. Dude, that is bonkers. So no wonder the guy on the top right is just constantly ripping on him. Dude, if I had a friend that was a complete cuck, I would do the same. Dude, it's nuts, man. What kind of trauma have you experienced in your life where you like to sit when is any cucks in the chat? And if you are, help me understand this, because maybe it's something that I just can't wrap my head around, and I should open my mind. What the fuck is going on? Why? Adam is a joke. The fact that he enjoyed watching his wife get hammered by purple meat. I mean, it doesn't matter what color it is. It's just a matter that he enjoys watching his wife get slammed by anything. Any person. Like, I bet if a fucking, I don't know. Dude, he must be in some weird ass shit. And this woman's just laughing. And how does she respect him? Right? Like, how does she respect him as a man? Like, how does your wife look at you as a man, knowing that you enjoy watching other people plow your wife? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's really nuts. Okay. That's really crazy. That's love. So weird. The cowboy thing should be coming up soon.
So my question would be, sorry, one more time. Lena, right? Correct? Lena?
Lena, yes.
Lena, do you think that you have an emotional attachment to this man now, or like you literally wouldn't care what happened to him? Let's say, heaven forbid, something, I don't know, he got locked up and went to jail or something. Like, would you care, or would you literally have zero interest in him as an individual?
Feel for him as I would feel for like almost anyone I'd ever met who went to jail, but like, no offense, Jason, I see you as like a male sex doll. Like, you were just
no emotional attachment to him whatsoever?
No, this is where I have my emotional attachment.
He's like, that's right, honey. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh God, dude. What the fuck?
Okay, well then, if you're capable of keeping that divide, then I'm not here to insult you. And the reason I don't insult people, I also want to make this very clear, is because
I'm kidding.
Maybe it's just the life I've lived, but I think the internet has fucked the world up. And I think one of the ways it's messed the world up is that everybody's constantly running their mouths. And the world I'm from and the life I've lived, if you insult somebody, it's you have to be prepared to defend that opinion. And I know people who have run their mouths and end up getting shot for it. And I don't like to sit around and insult people unless I have a genuine beef with them. So I'm not here to judge you or your life. I can just say that it's not something I would personally do. Well, if you feel like you have no emotional attachment to the guy, I think that's a good thing. I think your heart should be in one place.
Andrew, objectively, you could definitely beat the shit out of me. But one time I was hanging out with the UFC fighter, Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
Here we go.
He pulled up some old Andrew Tate kickboxing matches and was showing me them and did a pretty good job of making the point of this guy can't fight, which.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, my. It's kind of a rat, this guy. On top of being a cuck, he's a rat. He's a fucking rat.
I am not in a position to judge, but I have had that experience where a former UFC champion has basically told me about what a bitch you are, which I don't.
He's not a UFC. He's not a former UFC champion, you stupid fuck. Dude, I do not like this guy. The guy on the top left at all. He just seems like a fucking cunt. A cuck cunt. Oh, Chubbs, you have jumped into the new segment on Not the MMA Holes, where we sit and watch other people make fools of themselves in front of millions of people. Holy smokes, man. What a rat. Little rat. Things are getting tangy, baby. Rat. This man's a rat.
I agree with it. I'm a fan of the Top G. I like everything that you.
He's a fucking rat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He's sucking off Tate right now, setting up Cowboy.
Tate is truly a very intelligent man. This podcast was like a zoo for him. The intellectual inferiority he had to deal with is obvious. The hooker opens her mouth and sounds like a bimbo valley girl. Adam dissed Tate and Tate let it go.
Yeah, he does seem like an intelligent guy. You can tell that he's the brains in the room, for sure. You know, I don't hate Tate. I don't. I'm trying to understand the fascination with him. But I guess it's because he's a very well-spoken guy that says, you know, he speaks exactly what's on his mind and he doesn't sugarcoat it. And then he backs. This is one thing I could say. When I did see him do that Nelk Boy podcast, he backed his crazy thoughts with fact. And they were outlandish, you know, things that you're not supposed to say. You know, toxic masculinity, people like to cancel. you know. But you know, he does. He backs it up with you know, when you think about what he says, you're like, well, he's actually making a point, you know. So that I do respect out of the guy. I don't know if I could just sit through like all his podcasts and shit like that, but I don't sit through anyone's podcast. So, but in this room, I definitely respect Tate more than any of these other guys. Especially the guy on the top left, man. What is up with this dude?
You're doing out here, but I think.
Why are you talking about some Tracy Lucas fella? Like, who is this guy? Who the fuck? We're trying to kind of beef you? Who the fuck is that? What kind of beef you trying to start over here? We're trying to start some beef. Is that guy with that big mouth? Leave him alone. Leave that guy alone, man. He's born with a big ass mouth.
I think you and Donald Cerrone need to settle this in the squared circle.
Well, that's the thing about fighting, right? The thing about fighting as a sport is that everybody who watches it goes, this guy can't fight, or everyone at home who's never even fought says this guy can't fight, or the other fighters say this guy can't fight, which is why as a fighter you constantly feel like you have something to prove. Even if you win 100 fights in a row, there's always going to be someone out there who says you can't fight. I'd like to think that my record stands for itself. I've had 88 fights. I've had a bunch of fights, a 4-time world champion. I fought a bunch of rules, including MMA, and I did my very best, and I won a bunch of titles and made some money and beat a bunch of people. And of course, there's always going to be someone who watches me and says I can fight. There's a bunch of videos that say I can, and there's the odd idiot who says I can't. But I'm very happy with who I am in my career and what I've achieved, and I'm very confident in my abilities. So it is what it is. And as for Cerrone, I've heard of him. Didn't Mcgregor finish him pretty quick?
Wait, Chad,
I believe
is
so.
he a good fighter, yes or no?
I'm not 100% sure. But either way, we need to settle that score at some point. I just want to throw that out there. But
I don't know if we do. I don't know if I need, because and this is something I want to make clear as well. I don't know if I need.
This guy's chat is fucking on. You can see it's blurred on the side over there. That's actually pretty smart that he see. That's a big problem too. It's smart that he blurs the chat. That doesn't help us. But I keep you guys up here. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then, like, when any crazy shit said, it is what it is, you know? But you notice a lot of these people are doing that. They're blurring the chat for a reason. There's a lot of Google reasons to do that.
With people on the internet. I see a lot of this. I see a lot of people constantly beefing each other and all these arguments, etc. I don't need any of those things. I'm fighting against the judicial system. I'm fighting against the most powerful people in the world trying to silence me. I have enough battles in my life. I don't have time to be fucking tweet beefing with some dude. If he has a problem with me, he can come to my house. He knows where I am. Everyone knows where I am. Until then, I have no problems with anybody. So as for Cerrone, if he thinks I can't fight, then if he wants to tell me to my face and kick my ass, he's welcome to try. And I strongly believe he would regret that decision. And that's as far as I need to take it.
I think he handled it actually pretty good. He actually handled that really well. So I'm curious if there's anything else on this.
Right. So your brother Tristan was in my DMs, like really sincerely trying to convince me that I had made a very grave error, a massive mistake as a result of having let my wife shoot with another man. Myself personally, having been, a couple weeks removed from the actual incident happening.
Okay, so we're talking about the cuck shit again. So is that it? Is that all the cowboy stuff? Because I got to be honest with you, I'm kind of checking out. Starting to like Andrew. If you put him in a room with these guys, Andrew's going to shine. Andrew's doing what I like to do when I go on other people's shows. I take it over. I make sure that I'm the talent in the room. That's what he's doing. That's the way you go in there. No matter who you're going on a show with, you take that shit over. And that's what Andrew's doing, man. But he's doing it in a very intelligent way. Because these two mush mouths, I don't know what the fuck's going on with these two up here. But I'm assuming that's it about Cowboy, right? They're all terrible people. I don't really know who any of them are. Like, I don't know what they do. All I know is Andrew Tate is someone that is in a lot of trouble, right? Trafficking and all this crazy stuff. Adam 22 is a fan of blue-haired cuck. Of course, this is the road he went down. Yeah, he was like, let's talk about myself again and being a cuck. Like, that's really weird how he just drives it back in his direction about how his girl got plowed.
I don't really feel like I made a mistake. It feels like some pretty regular porn
WT
shit.
in the chat, man.
You know, I was a little bit jealous at first. It's kind of a weird feeling knowing that your woman was in the arms of another man, even if it was only for a few hours. But it's interesting. You don't seem like you have as much of a real like moral issue with the act itself.
Okay. All right. I'm done. Thank you. Thank you, boys. That was amazing. So people are clipping this shit. Wow, this guy's got about 1 million. Brazo. Andrew Tate confronts Adam 22. Full debate. Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate feature. Did you guys see? Oh God, this is such nonsense. Did you guys see? Hold on, what was it? What's that dude? That comedian's name? Boy, Nelk Boys and what's that dude's? What's that? Schultz. Andrew Schultz. Unreleased full send podcast featuring Andrew Schultz. But there was here. Did you guys see this?
Nelk. Oh, okay. In Stein.
You know what's so weird about this fucking guy? Andrew Tate is one of the most annoying fucking people on YouTube. Got probably the worst podcast I've ever seen in my life. Yet he's a hilarious comedian. His last special was fucking funny. Like, it actually killed. But why is he so... Now, in this that I'm going to show you, he kind of shines. Andrew Schultz is the likable guy because there's a more scummier guy than Andrew Schultz. It's this dude with the fucking hat. This Steiny guy. Does anyone know who this Steiny guy is? Lucas is watching me right now. Hello, Lucas. Who's Lucas? I got a nephew named Lucas. Anyway, the Steiny guy he's the insufferable guy in this little scenario. Andrew Schultz.
And how's that
So
reaction?
he goes on this podcast, the Nelk Boys podcast, right? And he has a little thing with this guy Steiny. Does anyone know who Steiny is? Schultz is a kook. It's weird. His podcast is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But his stand-up is very good. Like that last special, he fucking killed it, man. Yeah, Nelk's all over UFC. He's a walking L. Schultz is a Walugi. Negative. Nope. He's a little punk. He used to work for Bob Memory. Stymie is a short, chubby dweeb of the group, like Turtle from Entourage. Yeah. So this kid, like, he's definitely overcompensating. Like, anytime you see any of these podcasts pop up, Steiny's already the one saying this nonsense. He's just being a prick to be a prick, right? He kind of gets called out over here. I guess they just released the episode. They held on to it because of this back and forth. So here's more drama.
What bothers you the most right now?
Nothing.
Nothing bothers you?
You looking at your phone while we're doing this interview. And everybody's seeing...
He does look like a little prick, like a little shit stain, right?
Interested.
Were you looking at notes or texting girls?
Notes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Me taking time out of my day to do this and then feeling like I'm forcing you guys to do the podcast.
I've never been more excited to do a podcast.
Say again?
I've never been more excited. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You don't have to apologize. You asked me what annoyed me, and I gave you an honest answer.
Wait, are you being serious about that?
Yeah. That annoyed me.
Really?
Yes.
So if someone...
Is that surprising to you?
Well, if I'm looking at my notes, I have some things personally that I wrote that I wanted to ask you. Not on there.
Okay.
So I can't look at that and then ask you that?
I mean, you can, I guess.
What if someone in the audience is on their phone when you're doing that?
Then they're going to get the same treatment you got.
Would you call them out?
Yes.
Have you done that before?
Yes.
And how's that reaction?
Good.
They get as offensive as I do?
I don't think you're offensive. I think you're offended.
Offended, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, my fault.
There's no fault. It's fine. You asked me how I felt. I gave you an honest reaction.
All right, my bad.
Fuck. Have you met Izzy?
No, but
Not really,
what do you think
no.
of his vibe?
Bro, he's the best.
His vibe's
I saw
dope.
him make a comment at a press conference where he was like, yo, I'm going to do a TikTok dance once I beat you.
Yeah.
And that really just like made me
Threw
not
you
a
the
fan
way.
anymore.
Why? You do TikToks like 3 times.
I know, but I'm not
like a day.
I'm not a fucking UFC warrior, bro. Like I'm not.
That doesn't make any sense, right? And I get it, the TikTok thing, but if you're fucking doing TikToks yourself, does that make any fucking sense?
In the ring fighting against somebody.
Is
you
this?
do TikToks with Gabe, bro.
Yeah.
Why? Are you on TikTok?
I'm trying to understand. Like, is this your character? Are you like the hater or something? Like, what's?
Who am I hating on?
I'm just like, I'm trying to understand. Like,
you're hating on Izzy for doing TikTok dances when you do TikTok dances.
No, like I love Justin Poirier.
Can I show Shells your last TikTok?
Yeah.
Before you delete it.
Can you explain?
Send me clips of people talking shit about me because I need content over here. So send me some clips if you're telling the truth. If you're not, then shut your mouth.
What the dynamic is here?
Charles,
like you guys are like friends with these people. You're the newest, so you could take the shots. Like I'm trying to understand what it is. Like you're gonna have to see him,
bro. That's fine.
This is Steiny's last TikTok.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's not funny.
He's got a sense of humor. He's a comedian.
That's funny.
I know, but
Show him the rest of the page.
That's not funny. What was funny about that?
He's got a sense of humor. He's a comedian.
Dude.
That's funny.
I know, but
Show him the rest of the page.
But that's like TikTok.
But he's making fun of TikToks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
See, he's got a real comedian here.
Yeah.
Real comedian, no? Dap up or no?
Yeah.
We're not there yet?
Yeah. We're there.
Yeah.
I like what you're doing.
No, but
are you guys friends with each other?
Yeah.
Like
Why, you don't
genuinely?
get that vibe?
Yeah.
No,
Why not?
because the chemistry is weird.
Why do you say that?
He is right though, right? Like what's going on here? Like I understand they're trying to do something different, you know? But what's going on in the chat? Am I missing something here? He's talking crap. Send me a clip. Drop the clips on Discord. I mean, you could literally hit the little scissor and clip that thing and send it on Discord, and I will assess the situation. But if you don't send the clip, how am I supposed to believe you? You know what I'm saying? So send me clip. Send me location. If you don't, then shut up.
I don't know. It's just I don't get it.
What's confusing?
It's just an
so I can help
awkward
break it down for
podcast.
you.
It's like a weird thing. Like, do you have stories where you like bust balls? Like, are there?
Yeah, well, we usually have a different guy who sits in.
Yeah.
We wanted to have Steve on this one, so
Yeah,
he sat
with
in.
Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Brad too.
Yeah.
He's great. And what, Brad usually drives it or something like that?
What do you mean?
Like, is he usually driving the interview?
Why? You don't think we're doing a good job of that?
No, not really. I mean, it's not my favorite.
Is this a joke? I don't understand.
Right? Like, I don't know. Like, are you guys having a good time?
Good for Schultz though. Good for Schultz. I'm not clipping. So if you're not clipping, then why are you talking about it? Why are you lying? Why you got to be lying? See, look, you guys are a bunch of liars, man. You can't even troll correctly. You try to like start beefs between YouTube channels. You're so bad at this. you're so bad, man. Dude, you know how to clip things, right? You can't be that retarded. It's a thing it's scissors. It says clip. It takes 2 seconds. You clip it, away you go. You literally share the link. You know? If you're not going to clip it, then you're clearly lying. Shame on you.
Right? Like, I don't know. Like, are you guys having a good time?
I was until that comment.
Is this what it's normally like?
No, I mean, I was having a good time.
I think it is. It is normally like this though with these guys, right? They're always awkward, and this guy's asking some weird ass questions. There is an art to asking an uncomfortable question. There's an art to do it. You know, you butter them up, you hit them over the head, you butter them up back again, you hit them over the head, you have a little fun, you flirt with your guests a little bit. You know, you have a good time. You earn their respect, you earn their comfort. Therefore, they will talk. And every guest that I've had on my show, I've pulled whatever information I needed to out of them, including dick size. It's super simple to do. This kid is just wrong. Like the way he's going about this, he's just fucking up. And all I could think of is this kid is just trying to start drama, I guess, for clicks. That's what I'm guessing he's trying to do. You know, because young kids probably eat this shit up. So, but it's just it's a slap in the face of your guests.
I feel bad. I feel like you came at me a little bit there.
Why do you feel bad?
I just feel like you targeted me. Did you or no? Did someone tell you to do that?
No. I thought you were just being a little annoying.
How?
I think you're annoying.
Really?
A little bit.
Dude, it'd be great if you just got up and just fucking socked him. They're not sending links because they're lying. That's why. That's why they're not sending links. You know?
Yeah.
And what makes you think that?
I don't know.
It's gonna be like a therapy session.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
Are you? I don't know if you're playing a character or you're having like an insecure moment. If you're having a vulnerable, insecure moment, then I want to like talk about it.
No, I mean, I'm kind of playing something, but what?
Oh, if you're playing
what
something,
what did I say that triggered you to say that? What did I say that triggered you?
Do you find it hard to be yourself?
That's what I do, bro.
Do you think?
But I get shit on a lot for doing that.
It's hard to be around people who are being themselves and
wait,
not be yourself.
What did I do that pissed you off?
I wouldn't say I was pissed off. Why would you say?
Or what did I do that annoyed you?
You were the one that came back and said that you felt hurt.
I do feel hurt because I feel like you got pissed off.
Dude, this is crazy, man. Like, they got a guest there and they got this stupid ass conversation going on. Yeah, Bradley Martin's another one. He's a fucking knucklehead, man. AJ McKee's out of the tournament. Oh my God. Oh my God. Riff King, you got to send a link, man. You can't just be fucking throwing shit out there. You got to send a link. I mean, it's very simple. It's simple to do. We have a Discord. I got a Twitter. I got Instagram. Very easy to access.
Well, that's what happens
me.
when you have real reactions when you're being phony.
Guys, try to get him to talk shit about me though. Spam the chat. Try to, you know. I need you guys to spam the chat. Get this beef going, baby.
The easiest way to ask an uncomfortable question is to have a digital persona with a sexy Indian voice ask it. For example, Moss, why do you suppose us brown-skinned beauties are still pink on the inside, and have you ever stirred the curry?
I've never stirred the curry. Actually, kinda. Kinda. I did it. I had a triple with one, but not quite the home run. Thank you, Jaden the listener. Thank you. What a name. Jaden the listener's here, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Vishwana, for the donation. I don't like these pods where it's a bunch of dudes interviewing one guy. Yeah, it gets tricky because you got too many personalities, and especially with these kids, they don't know how to interview. They don't know. They're just trying to do things to shock. You know, they're interviewing like children. They're not interviewing like, they're not setting their guest up appropriately where you can get, you know, the good things in a tolerable manner, you know. I don't know, man. Like, this is just, but I think they're just looking for drama. I think that's what it is. Just starting shit with their guests. Like, could you imagine having your guest on? They take time out of their day and you're there just starting a fight with them. Like, what are you doing?
When you're phony with somebody and then you get a real reaction, you can't be upset.
When was I phony with you?
But you're doing exactly what you should do. You should try to get your moments. This is a good moment for you.
Bro, you're crazy. You think I'm doing this for clicks?
Even the way your voice sounds when you say it isn't.
He's so exposed, man. Schultz got him, man. He's so exposed.
Real.
Are you
serious? Do you think
right
you're
now?
being real?
I'm
just
asking
try to
you.
be you.
I mean, I'm supposed to be connected with you as fucking Mish Bucha right now, but like, you're coming at me, so I'm curious.
He thinks I'm Jewish.
You are, aren't you?
No.
Oh, no, you're not. Take a laugh.
Dude, like, what the fuck? And how does this kid, is this kid in charge of the whole thing? Like, how does he let his boy just fucking just completely tank the show? How does he do that? I don't understand.
Go take a lap, bro.
You would do this to your Jewish brother?
Yo, I would have been, if I was this guy, I would have been fucking mortified. If this was my, like, yo, if I was this guy and my boy was fucking everything up, I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You know, like, who, like, I don't understand. Like, if your fucking friend is screwing everything up, but the only thing I could think of is in their mind, they're like, well, we're going to be able to clip this and let this go viral at my guest's expense.
You would do this to your Jewish brother, huh?
No, never.
Wow.
That we roll like that.
Wow. Just say how you honestly feel. Don't.
I feel good, bro. I think you're pretty
You don't
funny.
feel good. You don't feel good. You feel insecure right now because you think I don't like you.
I do
Why
feel
do you
that
think?
way.
Why do you think I don't like you?
Because you turned on me like probably like an hour 20 into the pod.
And was there anything that?
By the way, can we stop calling it the pod? Like, what are we doing here? The pod. The pod. Yo, welcome to the pod. If I start saying that, I need to be put out back. Like old Yeller.
You did to change my energy towards you. Or how about this? Do you think that I gave you a fair shot in the beginning?
You did, but I sent a text during the pod, and I think that's when it turned. Is that when it turned?
Maybe. I don't know.
That's it. I'm not drinking Happy Dad anymore.
Your line of questioning after that wasn't great.
Chill.
But I do sense that you're playing a bit of a character, and I don't have as much of a tolerance for characters as I do for authenticity.
You don't think I'm being authentic?
I think in certain moments you were, and that kind of like irritates me.
In what? Can you give us an
Especially
example?
if it's antagonistic. If you're playing a character because you're insecure and you're just trying to do your best to like exist in this moment, which is a high stakes moment, that's okay.
But can you give me an example of when you felt that I was playing a character?
Dude, at what point does he say "shut the fuck up"? You know, like this guy is just this kid's just trying to push his buttons over and over again. Dude, this kid he might be just ODing on Adderall or some shit like that. He's just crazy.
You need attention. I think you're doing anything you can to get attention. And right now you're making this podcast about you, which is the most boring part of the conversation. We have much more interesting people to discuss whose lives are more fascinating.
No.
Oh, fuck. I don't ever want to do a podcast again, straight up.
Even that doesn't sound real.
You might have just retired him.
No, straight
No,
up.
I
Why
think
the
you
fuck would
should.
I ever do this shit again?
Dude, what a little cunt, huh? Dude, what a little cunt. I don't understand. Like, what are people saying on? Let's get.
I honestly
to this.
can't tell if you're playing a character or not, and I think that that's a real problem. I think it's a real.
How
like,
do I know that you're not playing a
socializing
character
problem.
right now?
You don't. You just have to decide if you do. The fact that you're upset makes me feel like you don't think I am.
Got it. Well, thank you so much for hurting my self-esteem and probably keeping me inside tonight. Hope you have a great night.
Even that's not real.
Yeah,
So
like
real.
You're going out tonight.
You
for
act
sure.
like I'm not going
you're
out.
gonna fucking-
Yeah, you're gonna party. It's okay, man. You're new to this, right?
How long you been doing this?
Entertainment. A while. I think you're a smart
Don't
dude.
get shows going, bro.
No, I want to get him going.
I do
You're gonna
think,
get- you're
I
gonna
do
get
think you're a
dusted.
smart guy.
Okay.
I do think you're a smart dude.
Sure.
I genuinely mean that.
Okay.
I don't know where he's getting at. Where is the intelligence? Where is this intelligence?
I think that you.
But what makes you think that I'm trying to do this for myself? Because I don't give a fuck.
I
We
mean,
can take this
we're
out.
all doing this for some sort of self-benefit. That's why we're talking
Sure,
in a
but I do
microphone,
this 'cause I
recording
actually
it,
enjoy
and then
it.
putting it on YouTube.
I do this because I enjoy it, though.
I didn't say that you. Two things can be true, right?
Yeah.
You do this because you enjoy it. You also do this because you make money. You also do it because you get clout. You also do it because you get to express your opinions.
Sure.
Multiple things can be true,
Okay.
right? So one thing doesn't override the other.
Sure.
What I'm saying is that if you were being your truest, purest, most authentic self, I think you would have behaved differently in the podcast. And you would have got a different behavior from me. I'm not out here to bully someone who feels like insecure. Like, I think that's the worst thing ever. I think that if somebody feels insecure and they're pretending to be something they're not, you know, that's what it is. But I think you need to find yourself a little, man.
I'm just.
Did he call him little man?
Trying to figure out where this took this turn.
We're still talking about you.
Where did this take this turn? We don't even have to have the mics on, bro.
Yeah, is this guy stepping to him now?
Well, how about this? I mean, everyone's fucking screaming. We gotta go.
I think we
Your
got to
guys-
wrap
our
up. I
guys.
think we got to wrap
But
up.
why don't we continue the rehab session?
Listen,
on the
Steiny,
live?
there's nothing. Stop it. Stop it.
This kid's he's a mental case, man.
Stop it.
About me, I got
Do
therapy
you
from
wanna come?
fucking
Do you
10
wanna
a.m. to
come?
6 p.m. I got therapy. So what you just did to me.
Yeah, this kid is a fucking mess. A hot fucking mess. Dude, what is wrong with this kid? If this is your friend, you gotta pull him aside and be like, bro, what is wrong? You get the fuck off the show. Why do you need 3 kids sitting there? And what does Steve will do it? He doesn't say a word. I saw him with the Trump thing too. He doesn't say a damn word. He just sits there. Like, what the fuck is the point of that? Because Steve will do it? Dude, like, this is like, I don't understand, but they're going to get a gazillion views because they're Nelk Boys. It's crazy, man. Did you guys see that red pill video? This is hilarious. I'm going to take a leak before we get into this. But his dude, this guy going hard on Luke Thomas. You guys like the vax stuff, so here you go. Luke Thomas, your apology is not accepted. Did you guys see this? I saw someone drop this in the Discord. Dude, so this guy is wild, man. By the way, I think we are subscribed to each other. Although I'm not subscribed on this channel, but I'm pretty sure we've had some sort of interaction at one point. I just don't remember what it was, but I've definitely seen this guy before.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Schultz is saying what I was saying earlier about these Jews that monopolize YouTube. He's pretty much telling him that he's not talented, and if not for being a Jew, he wouldn't be doing anything and would be broke. Steiny's rich for doing nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what Steiny brings to the table with this Nelk thing. Maybe he's the guy, he's the punching bag, right? He gets beat up by the rest of the kids, and then he asks the dopey questions to try to provide some sort of clickbaity content. He's literally the punching bag from all different directions. He's just a fucking idiot, man. Like, I don't know, there's something about that kid. Even his face, it's just like, God damn, bro. You gotta do something about it. I watched a few Red Pill videos. He drops it like it's hot. Yeah, this guy got very emotional in this video. We're gonna check this out in a sec. Actually, before I check this out, all right, let me take a quick squirt, and then we get back. This guy talks about Luke Thomas. This is our new show here on Not the MMA Holes, where I get high. We watch YouTube content. If you guys want to suggest a video, you really need me to play this video, drop $20 in the chat, and maybe I'll think about it. But until then, let's stand by. I'll be right back. What do we got to play here? What's this, French Fuse? Okay, I'll be right back. Look at this man's face. Okay, here we go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Miss Jessie, hopefully she pop in on Saturday. She might. She might. But, man, she's got her hands full, man. She needs all the rest she can get. She's been putting in some extra time with the kids, and she's been doing a great job as a mom. So we'll get Jessie as a full-time host, though, very soon. We just got to, we got to get that sleep schedule correct. The kids got to get a little bit older, and then away we go. Ready for death metal bands?
All right, so this is going to be my reaction to Luke Thomas. I'm going to do my best not to get over emotional with this one, because this one actually cuts to the bone a little bit for me. First off,
okay, so he's gonna go in. By the way, Jessica on Fire responded to Luke Thomas, and for those of you that don't know, Luke Thomas did something. Listen, I've said it before. He's a very nice guy, Luke Thomas, right? And he gets criticized pretty hard. For his takes, or especially his political beliefs. His political beliefs are wild, and he prides himself on being well-read and a brainiac and this and that. And there's no question that he's not intelligent, but my goodness, he makes the dumbest decisions. And sometimes he says the dumbest things, but he does it with big words. So if he feels, hey, if I say dumb things with big words, then that means people will respect me. It's basically what it is. Say dumb things with real big fancy words, and then all of a sudden it becomes smart, right? It becomes intelligent what you're saying. No, that's not true. So Luke Thomas, who is Mr. Preacher, and very, very sensitive. He's a very sensitive guy. That's one thing I did find out from meeting him. He's, for a 6'5" guy that can kill a lot of people, he's a very sensitive and does not like trolling. He doesn't like criticism. He takes it very hard. So anyway, Jessie on Fire went at Luke. Luke responded in a very intense way, and we showed it on this channel. And I don't give a fuck. And then after he does this video that he doesn't give a fuck, like what, a day or two later, he drops a video basically backpedaling on his beliefs of COVID, right? Now, if you guys think I was crazy, like listen, I got the vax, I did that stuff, but I was applauding the UFC saying, yo, truck through this shit. You know, COVID's serious, but you know what? So is everything else. They can do this, blah, blah, blah. You know, like I was kind of back and forth, right? Although I did get the vaccine and did all that stuff. At the end of the day, I didn't give a fuck if you got it, if you didn't get it. I didn't care. It didn't bother me, right? But what Luke was doing, he was trying to shut down the UFC, and he was one of the media members out there that was like, this is stupid. They're putting lives in danger. He was one of those guys. And it was on a regular where when you're too far on one side, that's where there's a problem. And if you're on the left side and you're way too far on the left side, then that, you know, good luck. Anyway, he backpedals after saying he doesn't give a fuck. He makes a video backpedaling on his beliefs on COVID and how he was basically wrong, but how he says he was wrong. And you're going to see on this video, dude, this guy hits it out of the park.
The bat, I don't think this is much of an apology. I'll get to that in a second. The backstory of this is that I actually made a video calling him out for calling the movie Sound of Freedom a QAnon movie. In researching what he was actually about, I came across some crazy statements that he made during the...
That is a little ridiculous, and I didn't hear that. So he's saying that Sound of Freedom is like this QAnon nonsense. There you go. That's what happens when you're too far on one side, on the wrong side.
Of 2020. Remember that we're not allowed to say that word. That's why I'm going to be very vague in the way I watch, respond, and even talk about what he actually said here. So this might be a shorter video. So I made that video. I shared that story with Jessie on Fire, who subsequently shot his own video. It kind of blew up. Luke Thomas responded to him. It made its way to Twitter, where Jake Shields called him out for his behavior during the sickness of 2020. And I guess because Jake Shields has such a massive following online, so I guess Luke Thomas thought I better make a little response here, because this guy has a huge number of people following him, and if the word gets out and people start to realize exactly what I was trying to do, then I might start losing some of my monetary gain, and I might start losing some of my subscribers. So I believe that's what's behind it, not some moral ethos that he had to come out and right the wrongs of what he has said before. Absolutely not. I don't believe that for 1 second.
Get to it,
so
baby.
I guess we'll watch a little bit of his statement. We'll try break it down.
Here's Hot Dog Bottom Lip. By the way, we added the Luke Thomas song to our music section. So when you go to our YouTube channel, the main channel that is, next to the Sean Strickland song, I have a 6-year-old video sitting next to it, the Luke Thomas Hot Dog Bottom Lip song. I was the first to say, fuck you, Luke Thomas. I was literally the first out there to do that. Another first, groundbreaking, thing that we've done on this channel. And now everyone's jumping aboard, right?
So when we get to the end of this video, we'll have a better understanding of exactly what he's trying to pull here.
All right, let's begin. All right, first up, let's talk about masks. And again, not trying to convince anybody. So opinions that I used to hold, how many of them do I still hold? Here's where I'll tell you where I'm at now. To me, it looks like the evidence is pretty clear insofar as I can tell that mask mandates do not work.
I'll stop you there. So mask mandates do not work according to this mainstream media journalist. Not me saying it, actually him saying it. But it's the mandates that don't work, not the mask, right? Okay.
I did not understand why people were punching stewardesses on flights. I did not understand.
I'm going to stop you right there again, you absolute and utter scumbag. You scumbag.
Yo, let's go.
So you caveat your first line of this apology. You caveat that with some random arbitrary statement about, I don't know why people were punching stewardesses on flights. Okay. We know where this is right off the bat. There was literally thousands of videos of people who wouldn't wear the mask being assaulted, being attacked, women and children being hunted out of supermarkets by people like him who had a problem with the mask, with threatening behavior, physical abuse. They absolutely hounded these people out of supermarkets, out of bars, out of parks. You name it, there were so many videos online. But in his first line of an apology here, he references that people were beating up stewardesses because they didn't want to wear a mask. That says enough. I could actually stop the video right now and there's no need to go on.
Some of the backlash that they caused, but I will tell you that I totally underestimated how much people would resist what I thought was, at the time, a mostly innocuous, and really at a bare minimum, not really an encumbrance. I still don't view mask wearing as a significant life encumbrance with
So he doesn't consider wearing the mask an encumbrance. Again, this speaks volumes to the fact that he is a well-read person and that he has crunched the data and researched exactly what he's talking about all the time. So let's just put that out there. I'm not saying anything. He's saying that the mask is no encumbrance to people, but there probably is a ball of research out there that says the opposite of that, especially restricting your airwaves, breathing in your own air, carbon. Okay.
Yeah, but he's got a hot dog bottom lip. You forget that, Red Pill. Look at the size of that hot dog bottom lip over there. Look at Luke Thomas, man. He's got the best hot dog bottom lip in the fucking world. Look at that thing. Beautiful. That thing loves the mask.
From what I can tell, it's pretty clear on this. They don't work, right? They really don't. The question is whether masks work, and again, there is some mea culpa to go around. The typical surgical mask might be good for other respiratory or other airborne illness.
I feel like this video that Luke made could have been like literally 1 minute. Like he could just say, hey, I was wrong about this and move on. But instead, he proceeds to make this long-ass video about just him rambling about nonsense. It's like, get to the fucking point.
This is, but it turns out really not that great. For COVID, the best ones are going to be your N95, your KN94s. That's really about it.
So your KN94s and your N95s. Now, I'm not going to make my pronouncement and my statement on them type of masks. What I would do is direct you towards the government agency, OSHA, the Occupational Safety and Health Administration of America, and just have a little look and do a little bit of research there in terms of the scientists and doctors that initially started that whole operation and had a differing opinion to the N95s. And
it is weird, yeah, because he is making a video basically saying he was wrong, but then backpedaling saying, but this is right. Like what kind of, I don't know. That's a weird way to apologize, right?
Efficacy. Just go and have a look at that, Luke, if you're a well-read person. Just a suggestion.
Okay, let's talk about the vaccine as far as I can tell. All right, so let's get to it. Was the vaccine, including by me and other folks, and particularly the scientific establishment, was it oversold? Yeah, it was. It was oversold. Now, what do I mean by that?
What he means by that is that we were across the board coerced to take this specific injection. We were offered beers.
This is right up Pineo's alley. See, I come around for you guys. I come around.
Anyone who were this zealous and more importantly tried to ruin the UFC in 2020 should be blacklisted from the sport.
100%.
Luke, Ariel, etc. He only sorry as now the narrative has shifted and his dollar are in trouble now. Fuck him, spineless bitch.
It's so true. This man was literally spreading his ass cheeks and shitting on the UFC throughout COVID. Like shitting on them, putting people's lives in danger and, you know, come on, man. Come on, stop. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy.
Pete says, we were actually offered prostitutes. How about that if you take this shot? So there was a lot
Thank you, SSSSSANOCI. Thank you, everyone that's donated tonight.
Coercion. Was it oversold? Yeah, it was, because he goes on to say it here. I'm just going to repeat what he says.
Luke wasn't a Marine.
We were told it was going to stop everything. It didn't stop anything. I don't think we need to listen to his explanation and his little bit of cognitive dissonance on this one. I think we can pass up on it. And for the sake of not having this video demonetized and ripped off the internet, you form your own opinion whether it was oversold or not.
So what this guy's doing here, like he's trying to give a hardcore opinion. He's bleeping things out. He really wants to stay monetized, and the reason why he wants to be monetized is because he's doing this as an upload. And if you get demonetized, like limited ads in the beginning when you get your chunk of your views, and then you fight it and it gets remonetized, it's too late. So this guy's got to play this stupid YouTube game. I know what he's doing here. Like I just put in for a review on this video right now. It'll probably get turned over. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not with this content. It's a crazy world we live in right now. Everything's censored and just upside down.
How about that?
Listen, my whole rule was get a state athletic commission to sanction it during this time, and then they can go forward with it, which they did in Jacksonville with the Florida show, and then from then on it was basically fine. Yeah, I don't really regret that at all. I think in the end, making sure that they stuck to their plan of having real state commission oversight, and then putting the state commission on the hook for any of those safety precautions early on in the pandemic. Yes, I think the UFC.
I got to be honest with you. Okay, I can't listen to this shit anymore. I can't listen to Luke. That's my biggest problem with him, and it's why we attacked him in the beginning. I just can't listen to Luke Thomas. I'm sorry, I can't go any further. But anyway, go check out this video, Red Pill MMA. He did a good job, and he gets a little, agitated at Luke with the whole thing. I just can't listen to the guy. I find him so boring, man. Like, I don't understand the Luke Thomas live chat, and then people are in there asking, like, paying to ask him questions. It's like, why? Why are you paying? Like, there's no value in anything the man says. Like, what is the value of Luke? He's never been like I have the exact same value, but at least I play fucking goofy songs. It's like a jukebox. You fucking donate, you get a goofball song. You know? Like I'm not in the octagon, he's not in the octagon. Like we are not fucking professionals. We're not analysts. Like this dude actually makes videos of him like breaking down fights. Like, bro, what? Maybe because you do a little jujitsu on the side, you got to start breaking down these fucking videos. Or you were a former Marine, so you got to break down. You're not a fucking UFC fighter. Yet people yet he has the balls to break down videos. He's an analyst. Like what? There's nuts. It's nonsense. It's like, what kind of narcissistic motherfucker are you that you throw in that shit? And people are gobbling it up. People are gobbling that shit up. It's wild, man. It's wild. But I think because he says big words, and people are just drawn to that. It's like, well, I never used that word in a sentence. I'm going to click subscribe, and I'm going to learn some more big words from this guy. He says big words. He must be right. It's weird. Who's worse, Ariel or Luke? They're so different. So I'd rather hang out with Luke. I will say that because I have hung out with Luke. I have actually like gotten drunk and fucking hung out in a bar and watched Bellator with Luke Thomas, and he actually was like fucking cool. Listen, he's very sarcastic. Like in person, like he's very sarcastic, but he takes it very well. Like if you give it back to this guy, you earn some respect from this dude, and he's actually, you know, it's actually enjoyable to be around. Whereas Ariel, I don't know. I feel like he's just a sensitive cunt from the little bit I've interacted with him. But both guys are insufferable. And at the end of the day, like, look at the content they put out. And I'm sure they would look at the shit that we do and be like, it's stupid and this and that. Well, listen, you know what? We're providing joy. We're providing joy. That's it. Don't watch any mainstream news. Me neither. Yeah, I don't, well, unless you're giving advice, but yeah, I'm with you, man. Mainstream media is just, that's the absolute worst.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Also stop fucking lying, Luke. You were criticizing Florida having events. But thanks, Red Pill MMA got my sub and I think get him on the show. Help him. Believe he does uncensored vids on Rumble. Smart move.
I'll wait for him to get a
Ariel
little...
is a little worse. Always a victim.
Yeah, he is. He is. And yeah, maybe one day we'll get Red Pill on. I just need, I don't know. I need some content creators to bring me value. That's why I'm talking to this Patrick Gavia guy. I need content creators to give me some value too. Like I feel like I'm always doing charity work for everyone else. Like everyone I have on the show, it's like I'm helping them. You know, like help me out. give me a little push. You know, give me a little push here. I don't know. That's my new outlook on collaborating. Thank you, SSSSSANOCI, man. Appreciate the $2. Here's a video, a blast from the past. This is when I had like 300 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I was a little engine that could. And for those of you that haven't seen this is a very cringy clip. A throwback clip. So I have one that's really good with me and Jess, where I have Luke Thomas, me and Luke have a real back and forth, and it's fantastic. But this is the first time I met Luke, and I'm going to show you guys here for those that haven't seen it or not on Twitter X. But so when we started the YouTube channel, no one was watching. It was like 2 people in the chat, and I was literally talking to myself. You know, one of the people were me, you know, and I was like, I got to attack somebody. I don't know. And Luke Thomas was the first. I thought he was the best one. He's not like a little scrawny media member. He's a 6'5" former Marine. And I was like, that's the guy. That's the guy I got to go for. You know, that's the guy I got to go for. So I was like, let's do it. I would show up at the serious events and this and that, and I would troll him. And the night of this over here, okay, the night of this, the same night he did a serious show. He had Chael Sonnen on. He had, it was when Bellator was in New York. Okay, so Brian Bader and like all those guys. I got to interview all those guys that were on his show. So Marissa Reeves, who I tagged in this, when I would go to these events, she was the producer. She's still the producer of Sirius XM, the MMA version of Sirius Radio, right? Marissa Reeves. And anytime I would go over there, I would make sure I got in with her because she got me in with Luke, right? So they're doing their Sirius XM show. I'm trolling like fucking crazy. I got the Luke Thomas song that's out. And here's a little backstory on this. The Luke Thomas song, okay. Now, this gets very cringy. But listen, I had to do what I had to do. So, like I said, we literally we had 362 subscribers on the channel. Marissa sucks too. Well, listen, she's a little pain in the ass, but we were actually kind of cool. Now, me and Marissa went back and forth a lot behind the scenes. A lot behind the scenes. But it was my way to get to Luke. Anyway, yeah, 362 subscribers. Here I am with my photography backdrop, and I got, this is kind of cool, man. Like, we had 300 subs, and I was shooting the video for Weidman and Wonderboy's Gotham shoot, and it was a whole fucking thing. So we had a 300 subscriber channel, and I was shooting video for these big magazines, and we were rubbing elbows with these UFC fighters and media members. It was cool, man. Just because I lived in New York and I had a big mouth. So I put this song out, okay? The Luke Thomas song. It's very cringy, guys. I warn you. This was how long? This was 6 years ago. Okay? The very beginning of the MMA Holes. Jessie on Fire was in diapers. By the way, with my fucking weird shaved part hair, way better than Jessie on Fire's. No offense, Jessie. Mine was way better.
Oh. Hey, what are you doing here? Well, since I have you here...
So low.
I have something to play for you. There was a request for a song on the last episode.
Listen to this weird effect I had on my voice. Oh, what am I doing? And I fell into the trap of the music in the background like a fucking idiot.
Of the MMA Holes, I guess I'll play it.
For some reason, I'm really excited for this one.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, fuck you! Yeah! Widow's peak, stupid hair, that's your opinion, I don't care. I can deadlift, I can squat, my inverted penis looks like a twat. Fuck you, Luke Thomas, fuck you. Luke Thomas, fuck you. Luke Thomas, eat a bag of dicks. Comfy hoodies, extra tight suits, Eddie Monster face, hot dog bottom lip. Never smiles, serial killer ears, YouTube live streams, never reads chat. Fuck you, Luke Thomas, fuck you. Luke Thomas, fuck you. Luke Thomas, eat a bag of dicks. Fuck you, Luke Thomas, fuck you. Luke Thomas, fuck you. Luke Thomas, eat a bag of dicks.
Thank you. There it is. Weirdo. Fucking weirdo. All right, so we made that song, and guess what? We make that song, it gets into the hands of Luke Thomas. He was on his Facebook. For some reason, he always pumped Facebook out there. I was like, what? Why Facebook? But Luke Thomas was all about Facebook. And I got him to respond to the song on Facebook, and I was like, yes, he heard the song. Finally, I got Luke to hear the song, right? But when I met him in person, he blatantly lied to me. And now I'm going to show the video. So here we go. And now my troll game was weak. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. My troll game has gotten severely better. If you go through the history of the channel and see me in person, this is not my best performance. And the live chat was kind of ripping on me. But in hindsight, looking back, I don't feel so bad. It was a moment in history, and I got to troll Luke Thomas a little bit here. So here it is. I am live streaming at the event. The actual stream is still on this channel, so if you dig, you'll find it. of the actual whole live stream. I run into James Gallagher and Ryan Bader, Chael Sonnen. Like, I get all these guys on stream, so you can go check out that in our, if you go down the rabbit hole on our channel, main channel. But here's a Sirius XM. It's at a bar. It's after the. It was so weird. Like, he did the show, interviewed the fighters, and then had a meet and greet where people were like taking pictures and shaking his hand and shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? But anyway.
I promise I'll be good.
Just don't be a dick,
I won't be a dick, I promise. Don't be.
It's so hard.
So that's Marissa telling me not to be a dick because I've been trolling him about his hot dog bottom lip. I would show up, constantly troll this guy, and this is the first face-to-face we've had. We've met 3 times since this. And they've progressively gotten better, but this is very cringy. So here's Marissa telling me, don't be a dick.
I promise I'll be good.
Just don't be a dick,
I won't be a dick, I promise. Don't be.
It's so hard for you.
This is a MMA-Holes wristband. I'm part of the MMA-Holes. I promise to be good. We made the Luke Thomas song. I don't know if you heard it. I think you did. She heard it. She heard it. You didn't hear the Luke Thomas song? Luke.
I heard it, but he did not.
This is bullshit, by the way. Absolute bullshit, and you could see in his face he's so lying. I've heard it, but he didn't hear it. Yeah, bullshit. You both heard it because he responded about it.
We made the Luke Thomas song. I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah, no, it's in 4. So the big fail by me is I should have just recorded it, but I wanted to live stream it. So the live stream is choppy as fuck. The Wi-Fi was terrible there, so it came in super. Yeah, it's not clear. You can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. I should have just recorded it, but I fed off the chat then too. We had a couple of people in that chat, and I just fed off of them.
I think you did. She heard it. She heard it. You didn't hear the Luke Thomas song? Luke.
I heard it, but he did not.
By the way, I'm fucking wrecked. So I got proper wasted with the people, in the crowd while this is going on because I had to get the beer muscles going.
You gotta listen to the Luke Thomas song. It is cringy, yes. It is trolly, yes. But it is a glorious song about Luke Thomas. And I think Luke Thomas needs to hear the Luke Thomas song. What do you guys think inside? We are the MMA-Holes. We bear a gift. Look at these big boys. I'm like a little midget next to this fucking guy. Anyway, guys.
you could hear me slurring and he's like just towering over me.
This is Luke Thomas. Now we did say.
Now I did the power move. Here's the power, and as I progressed on the channel and built up some better confidence, I understood that touching people's shoulders is a dominant move, and it's why people do those in the cage interviews. They put their hand on the shoulder. You're controlling the situation. You're controlling the conversation. You're controlling the narrative. Even though this guy's massive and he could fling me across the fucking room, by me touching him, like, you can tell he's uncomfortable, right?
Look at these big boys. I'm like a little midget next to this fucking guy. Anyway, guys, this is Luke Thomas. Now we did say I'm not throwing bottom once. We did mention this. We did twice now.
Have you seen his wife? Because she's beautiful.
So I called him hot dog bottom lip, and she's like, he's like, you've just done it twice. Now, as he's looking at me, I'm like, this guy's gonna fucking sock me because I kept on calling him hot dog bottom lip.
This is Luke Thomas. Now we did say I'm not throwing bottom once. We did mention this. We did twice now.
Have you seen his wife? Because she's beautiful.
Like, I don't know why she would bring up the wife. I'm just talking about his hot dog bottom lip. Has nothing to do if he has a beautiful wife. I am just complimenting the hot dog bottom lip.
Wait, this guy over here can definitely crush me in 2 seconds. How do I get on your show?
You're getting close by not talking about my bottom lip.
I can't talk about the lip.
How can I get on your show? And he goes, by not talking about my bottom lip.
Wait, how do I get on this?
Send me some of your work.
Okay, because we're on YouTube.
Send me some of your work, he says. I did send you some of my work. The Luke Thomas song. What are you talking about? You got my work. Oh, he's like, get me out of here.
We got the best show on YouTube right now. He's all right. But we can set this up.
Send me some of your work.
All right, how do I send it to you?
Just on my Facebook.
Facebook's so weak.
He's like, I'm on Facebook. Facebook is so weak. The fuck?
All right, how do I send it to you?
Just on my Facebook.
Facebook's so weak.
It's easy to access.
Is it? All right, so Facebook and then follow this guy. Luke Thomas, we're mending wounds. No more lip talk. He's going to listen to the song.
3 times now.
We're
I still talk about the lip.
You're a good sport, man. I appreciate it. Guys, MMA-Holes, thanks again, man.
Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. And this is mine, yes?
You're crazy, man.
Now here is. By the way, I think Marissa wanted to smash. Not gonna lie, man. Marissa was. I think she was throwing herself at me. And Jessie was not liking Marissa when years went by, and she did not. Jessie had the claws out for Marissa. But anyway, I'm about to leave. Okay, I'm about to leave, and there's something that happens here that's very, very important. Okay, watch this.
And this is mine, yes?
You're crazy, man.
He goes, "This is mine, yes." He wanted this wristband. He wanted the MMA-Holes wristband. Like he was like, I mean, can I have this?
And this is mine, yes?
You're crazy, man.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is he going to put it on? Hold on.
No, is he gonna put it on?
Hold on.
Does he even fit over his massive wrist?
Oh, my God. It is on. It is on.
It's cutting the circulation off in his fucking hands. So, dude, this is a large MMA-Holes wristband. Like, for those of you... I mean, there might be some OGs in the chat that have it. They're big wristbands. This guy's he's literally like a polar bear. The dude's his hands can wrap around my head. And he puts on the MMA-Holes wristband. Marissa, I've actually, on the long version of the stream, you actually see her on there. And I think the flirty interaction got me through to Luke. So I think that worked out well. I got drunk a couple of times with Marissa. Nothing ever happened, though. We never smashed. I was focused on the prize, Luke Thomas. But yeah, Luke Thomas put on the MMA-Holes wristband. This is the first time I met him.
Put it on. Hold on.
No, is he gonna put it on?
Hold on.
Does he even fit over his massive wrist?
Oh my God. It is on. It is on right now. So now we got the fucking Robin Black. Robin Black is next. Appreciate it. All right, Robin's next.
All right, there we go. I'm going after. Look, I go after Robin Black next. He's my next victim.
Next. Fuck you, Robin Black.
Fuck you, Robin Black. There we go. There it is. Now there's a funnier interview on our channel. You just got to do some digging during the old live streams. Go binge watch the MMA-Holes live streams. We have some real good hidden gems. But there's a fun one where Jessie's holding the camera and it's me and Luke. That's my favorite. That is my favorite. I fucking roast him. Like, absolutely roast the guy. Here, I played it easy. Dude, I did this live stream, and I had to do another stream afterwards to explain to people, because I was getting filleted. Like, the chat was like, dude, that was weak. Like, they were calling me a pussy. And I was like, bro, none of you motherfuckers would do any of that shit to Luke Thomas to his face. No one would ever do that, And I got heated. I got fucking heated. And I did this live stream, and I was trying to explain to him, none of you guys got the balls to do this shit. A lot of people in front of microphones, I mean, let alone in the chat, no one's going to fucking do that. But even hosts, like a lot of these hosts that put these fucking videos out, these hot take videos, none of them are going to back it up and go to the actual event and fucking do it to the person's face. No one's going to do it. It's crazy, man. Yeah, so if you go back, you see all the crazy trolling I used to do. And we'll be back out there doing it again. We will be doing it again. But yeah, dude, I have a lot of history, man. A lot of history with these guys in MMA media, some of these OG fighters. But my thing was not to attack the fighters. Yes, I make fun of the fighters. But my thing more than that was to go after the media. That was my thing. I thought the media those are the true people you should attack. Why are we attacking fighters? Fighters are the people, they're literally the athletes in the sport that we love. Like, why do YouTube channels, like, I don't know, man. They just start, like, they just make it a purpose to roast the fighters just to roast them, It's weird. But anyway, that's that. Don't do it again. If you do come to my fight September 23rd. Straight up OG. That's right, Sober Carl. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Very kind words. Anyway, that's a little backstory on Luke. So the reason why we went there was so much going on now with Luke Thomas going back and forth with YouTubers. It's weird, man. Dude, it's so weird, like, just going back on this YouTube channel and seeing all the old shit. It's kind of crazy, man. Oh, I didn't even like this. Damn, it's only got 59 likes, the Luke Thomas song. Yo, pump the like button up on that shit. Let's get this thing circulating. 6 years ago. But yeah, 300 subscribers, I was doing that shit. I don't know. Anyway, what else before we play some games? I think I'm going to do a little show. Yeah, I was going to do Spider-Man tonight. I was going to jump into that a little bit. I don't know. MMA so-called media, it is just as bad as major news. Oh, it is, yeah, 100%. Any media, man. That's why, like, when we get press credentials and shit, like, I hate being known as the media because they're like the scum. There are a couple of media members that are all right. You know, they're just trying to feed their family, so I get it. But it's just like most of them that write the articles are just like cunts, complete cunts. You know? Thank you, Vietnamese style, my man. Welcome to the stream. We appreciate you. Oh, I was like, what did Lil Seal just drop in the chat? Yeah, he dropped my Luke Thomas video. Yeah, dude, like if you go down this rabbit hole, now the problem is a lot of this stuff is buried. Like Michael Anzalone's channel. Michael, the man who rest in peace, Michael. He used to clip a lot of our stuff. Michael Anzalone. Michael Anzalone. Here he is, 307 subscribers. So he is the guy that passed away. And he used to clip a lot of our shit. He would just like clip it and put it on his YouTube channel. Like he was doing what the Guru guys are doing now for Guru. Like he was like all those like the people that try to clickbait off of him. Like Michael Anzalone was the guy doing that for us. And like I said, clip our shit. Put it on your fucking channel. I don't give a shit. Clip away. Clip your favorite moments. Michael Anzalone got, like when the IZZY video came out, he got more views than us when we clipped it. But yeah, here's some, maybe we'll go down memory lane over here. Some OG shit. This is some real old shit. Drunk Jessie. Well, a lot of Drunk Jessie. Oh, so he clipped all the, oh my God, he clipped all the OG phone calls. Oh, this might be interesting. I seen Sausage pop his up. Yeah, Michael Anz, there he is in the chat. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to squirt real quick, and then we're going to go down memory lane. A little memory lane over here. Play some video games. Who knows? We'll see what happens. All right, stand by, chat. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, we're just chilling here. We're going to go down memory lane on the main channel. I like doing this every once in a while. I think it's a little fun. The OGs can think about the stuff that we used to do in the past, and the new people can, get caught up on some of the history of the show. Justine Kish, this is where she shit herself. Wow, he did the whole interview. So I'll never forget this. I'm not going to show the whole thing, of course. Always like Mikey's streams. So Justine Kish was the girl that was in the UFC that shit in the octagon. And then she was like my first Man, she was like my first. Remember the old UFC website too? She was like my first. Oh, this is her second interview she did with me. I want to see the first one. We talk about shit. We got a relationship. She was like my first UFC fighter on the show. JBH and Mike and Mosley. Oh, this is Mike Perry. What is this? My first crush. Shout out to Real
5
Real.
minutes long.
Now to give
Is it 5 minutes long?
Present.
This fucking guy. Hold on. Is this a 5 minute? Oh my God. What the fuck? All right, hold on a second. No, this is just the beginning. All right, so yeah, this is the video that I was taking down. Here we go. Shout out to Real Real.
I'm doing that because me and D seem to have maybe split up again.
Oh,
Some
okay. I remember
childish
this.
shit. I
Yeah,
know.
it's nothing else. Okay. Nothing crazy. Not that I can remember. Oh my God. This is where, this is like the OG crew. This is V-Neck and my brother. We did so, oh my God. Oh my God. So I got the swoop hairdo going. We had a DJ a party this night, and it was UFC 205, and we just started the channel. It was 2016. My goodness, we just started the channel, and I was telling V-Neck was just like, what? Like, what are you doing? Like, he was part of it and stuff like that. But I was like, no, we got to stream. We got to stream, man. So after we DJ'd the party, we went back and we did this live stream.
1-1-1. All right. 1-1. How many ones we got here? 1-1. Goes. You want? Wait.
He spelled out one.
So we're drinking and having McDonald's.
So you want this sandwich?
Oh, that's so cringe.
You guys see that? There you go. Is there slow-mo? Guys, if you like that, throw a thumbs up. That's what you're...
So cringy, man. So fucking cringy. The evolution of fight buddies. Oh my God, dude. Dude's bad. I don't know how people watch that shit. The evolution. That's crazy, man, to see that shit. Machi. The McDonald's slap. The OG McDonald's slap. That's the oldest. Oh, here you go. Oh, these are long ass clips. Damn, they're like the whole fucking segment. So this is where McGregor fought Mayweather. Fuqua Friday. Wow, he's got like the whole Fuqua Friday here. This is the old Points Game. Patreon song? Points Game, new Patreon song. Damn, these are long ass clips he put up.
With the BBC. Or her wife. I'm pretty sure Dildo was a chick.
Yeah. So this is where Jessie was doing it from Arizona and I was doing it from New York. Go play some other beats over here. Would this be better? Oh my God. Remember this song? It sounds like farts. Oh. 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 Is that better?
I made this beat.
Yeah. It sounds
including the whistle.
This sounds like I hear this anytime I get blowjob, and I haven't had a blowjob in 16 years. But this is what it would sound like if someone was giving me fellatio. Like anytime I think I might have been drunk here. This might have been when I was drinking during Fuqua Friday. But blowjob, it would sound like this. Hold on a second. We got a Patreon. Vlad is a $10 patron. Look at our old Patreon alert. Holy fuck! Oh my God. Yes! You know what? Fuck this. Vlad, thank you for supporting the MMA-Holes, a $10 Patreon. Suck my dick. That man is a Patreon blowing me now hard. Don't know what that means. There's Luke Thomas' face, and Luke wants to dance. Blowjobs. One head, two head, bring in a third. Blowjobs. What the fuck? One head, two head, here's three, now four. Four heads. Blowing me hard. You know, people wonder why you subscribe
Why?
to the show.
What?
Jesse, would you like to freestyle?
No, I'm totally good. I'll take a solid pass on that one.
Anytime someone becomes a Patreon, whether it's $1 or anything else, I'm going to play that song. And it's going to be, we're going to play the blowjob song, right? So the plan worked out pretty well. Every time someone would hit the Patreon, the song would happen. It would ignite.
Okay.
Okay?
Sure.
Oh, I'll start from the beginning. Hold on a second. Ready, Jesse? Oh, my God.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. How many blowjobs can we get tonight, boys and girls? Let's find out on the MMA-Holes. Only my way. Now, Jesse, is everything all right? Did you heat up the coffee? Everything's good? Yo, we got another patron over here. NH. NH is a patron. Oh, my God. I'm going to fap right now. I'm going to fat. Yes. This is why I don't drink anymore. This. If someone becomes a patron, here it comes. I'm going to talk about blowjobs. Jesse, you ready? Everybody in the chat, are you ready? Because we got a patron. Take this head and put it on my dick. Suck, 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 suck. Look over there, there's another head. Suck, 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 suck. 1 head, 2 head, 3 heads. There's another one. Suck, 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 suck. 3 heads sucking on my dick right now. I don't know what's going on. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Look at Jess. She just died. She's like, get me out of here. Anyone twerking in the chat? For becoming a Patreon. I appreciate it. Link in the description if you want to support us. I'm pretty years young. Yeah, there you go. Marky says points to Chris. Thank you, Marky. I appreciate it, man. Yo, we got another Patreon over here. Mike Hill is a fucking Patreon. And before we do that, I got to give my 5 points to myself. Here we go. There we go. 25 points. And let the songs begin. Thank you. Thank you. Jesse is like, why am I doing this? And I'm just drunk and oh my God. What is wrong with my camera too? I look like, dude, I'm like, dude, what is up with the lighting? Thank you. Whoa, 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 go back, go back. Thank you, Mike H. It's time for the blowjob song. You ready, Jesse? By the way, and this was after I promised Luke, right? This is after I promised Luke that I wouldn't be making fun of him anymore. Everyone loves a good blowjob, and every time there's a Patreon. Isn't it funny though? Think about this. Like the last thing that I showed you, I had 300 subscribers, and I had that character. Then I turned into this, whatever the fuck this is over here. I'm like a butterfly. Like I am like from a caterpillar to a butterfly, the many stages. Here's me at 8,000 subscribers. So as the subscribers grow, my personality evolves. I don't know. This is an alcoholic disaster. But yeah. And then yeah, this turned into marriage and children. Like Jessie could guys, if you want to know how to meet the love of your life, here you go. Take notes. You ready, Jesse? Everyone loves a good blowjob, and every time there's a Patreon, well, we play this fucking song. Let's go. So people think that, and I'm gonna get to the song. Don't worry. People think that Fuqua Friday now we're not talking about MMA. You should have watched Fuqua Friday before. There was zero MMA talk. It was just this. Put the head on my dick. Suck. Grab a head, put it on my dick. Suck. Now Jesse's laughing now. Jesse's laughing now, guys. We've won her over. It took 3 times of doing this song. Let's go. Put the head on my dick. Suck. Grab a head, put it on my dick. Suck. 2 heads on my motherfucking Irish dick. Suck, 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 suck. There's another head over there. 3rd head going down on my dick. 3 heads on my dick. 3 heads on my dick. One more 4th head in the corner, jealous. Would you like to come here and suck on my dick? Sure. 4 heads on my dick. Can there be 5? Hey, shy head, would you like to come here? You. Okay. 5 heads on my dick. I got 5 heads on my dick. Yo, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is fire. This is fucking fire. I think I should bring this segment back. Anytime someone becomes a member, let me know what one's in the chat if I should bring this segment back. I got 5 heads on my dick. 5 heads on my dick. Yes. Oh my God. What's going on here? All right, hold on. Everyone relax. So every time there's a Patreon, that it is the most fun though. The fucking, you know, the dopey improv shit, the cringiest shit. The cringier the better. They were all guys. They were all guys on my dick. We put 5 heads on the dick. Thank you, Mike H, for becoming a Patreon. And look at that shit. Who wants a copy of that on iTunes? Should I release? How long ago was this? 5 years ago. All the other content creators were just like thoughts. They were just a sperm in a ball sack. Now, Jessie, what do you think about that? We have 3 patrons in one night.
I
That's
needed to hear that song.
Yeah, you needed that? All right.
It was very entertaining.
That was something else. That was. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. I think that should be my ringtone. Imagine you get a phone call and you hear that.
No, please don't ever do that.
All right. So, Matt, Josh Barnett. Yeah, Josh Barnett. So, my poison was, man, I hate watching myself drunk. Dude, what was I doing? I mean, the content's fire. Don't get me wrong, but the dude, getting drunk and like slurring my speech. I'm like all sweaty. Oh my God. It is 40 years old. He's back. He's reinstated. Jessie, what's next in topics? What's next? Yeah, topics. All right, topics. All right. Old song. Jessie's doing
Shogun believes he deserves the UFC title shot with
Jessie's doing the news
over Volkan Ozdemir.
So yeah, when the whole idea was Jessie had a pre-show before the MMA-Holes, and it was just about drama. It wasn't even about like it was just about like who are we starting fights with now? You know, that's basically what Jessie's pre-show was. It wasn't really anything much about fights until like later on. Then I got into fights, and then she became the newswoman. She was my Robin. I don't look 40. Yeah, I turned 40 there. I turned 40 on the MMA-Holes. I turned 40. But the lighting then, if you notice, I was super blown out. Like, I would like just blow my whole face. Now I don't really blow myself out, so you see all the imperfections. Oh, what?
Now every time I look at you, I keep singing this song.
What are you talking about, Jessie? You know what's gonna suck? If I get a patron, if I get a Patreon, like during like an interview, like say, hey, I got Ally KHAMZAT on the show, and then all of a sudden you hear, dude, that would be so fucking funny. Oh my God, that would be so fucking funny. I had an interview, and then that song, and I got 5 heads on my dick. I think I probably did it. I just don't remember. Sorry, Al. I hate to break it to you, but or Conor McGregor comes on, I get the crazy interview with Conor, and then a Patreon comes through. I'm like, sorry guys, it's time for the song. You know, it's funny. And after I did this song, Mike Tyson used this, not from me, but it was like royalty-free music. He used it on his fucking hotboxing podcast. His hotboxing. So I was the first to use this song.
Now, okay, you know what I'm gonna do?
I think I used it better than Mike Tyson used it.
You know that would sell, right? If you made a recording of that, and then people who have shitty lives, you can just sell it to all of them, and then everyone would be happy. Everyone.
I think it's
the best song in the world.
It's a really good song. Oh my God!
Just skipping the line like before. Fucking A. Jesus Christ is now a patron. Jesus, the Savior, Christ is now a patron. Oh my God! Does this mean that we get to hear the fucking song again? Is everyone excited in the chat? We have another patron. Jesus Christ, welcome to the crew. Yes. Yes.
God bless Michael Anzalone. Oh boy, here it comes. It's back, guys.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get me a blowjob.
Oh no.
Come here. Put your head on my dick.
Here we go.
And suck. Suck. I like that head on my dick. And suck. Suck.
Oh my God.
What's better than one head? Two.
Oh God.
Two. Come here, boo. Come over here and suck my fucking dick. 2 heads on my dick. Yeah. Now 3. 3 heads on my dick. 3. What's better than 3, 4 heads on my dick? I got 4 heads on my dick. Sucking the shit out of my dick. Suck my dick. Ah! 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 heads on my dick.
Oh my God.
Plenty of room for all of the heads. There's 8 heads on my dick. Ah! 8 heads on my dick. 8 heads on my dick. All right, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you.
What was this?
Wow, 8 got on. I got 8 on my dick.
God. There's so many heads on my dick. I can't even. It was fucking 8 heads on my dick that time. Thank you, Jesus Christ, for becoming a Patreon. We're going to give you the link to the Discord. Thank you for jumping in. How about that shit?
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Wonderful,
All right, there we go. Fucking A. My head's going to explode. Guys, listen, this show worth my time to Shanwood. Thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you for joining in on Patreon.
Are there any people in the chat right now that were... Oh, Vlad. There's an OG right there. Vlad's in the chat. Everyone else is gone.
Description. And
Jay Smooth started his own thing.
And the patrons have some perks over there. You can check it out. I have heads on my dick. This sucks. I'm gonna roll the die. It's just gonna be L's for me all fucking night. Marky Wahoo says my whole family just came storming on. Gotta run off the soundbar. Oh God. So that's right. If you're a new patron, well, that song happens. The song is called Blow Things, by the way. The song is actually called Blow Things.
You just named that right now, didn't you?
I swear to God, this song is called Blow Things. You can't even make this shit up.
Wow.
If you guys want that song, yeah. Anyway, 8 heads on the dick. All right, so there is 12 minutes left. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna lose the fucking points game. This is ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sake! I gotta. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Whoever
a second.
it is, Jesus. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for becoming a patron.
I wonder how many people are watching.
Number 1 on the Billboard charts. I see it already. I make my father doesn't even watch my show anymore. He's so this is there, right? Filthy Animal says Cody gets the rematch. What do you think, Jesse? I mean, there's no one else.
I think it's coming again, guys.
Jesse just wants another Patreon. That's what you want.
Wait, 0 title defenses. He needs to work his way up. This is Darth Bane. Darth Bane. Brian Roiger. Oh, man. He rage quit.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Looking at this, you could say Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz, well, he lost to TJ, right? And it was a close fight. That was actually...
All right.
No, wait.
Does he come? Does the song happen again? We need the song. All right. No, the song doesn't happen again. Okay. That's OG stuff over there. Put your head on my dick. New Patreon song. Tough Best of Part 1. Man, I don't remember. This is when we used to react to Tough. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't remember what was funny and what wasn't. I just don't remember any of the stuff. Oh, is this the whole fucking... All right, I don't know if this is funny. Fook Off Friday. We've been doing that for a while. What the fuck is this? Celebrate. Let's celebrate. We gotta celebrate. Oh, it's when we debuted this song. Okay, yeah. The Orange Studio. The Orange Studio. The Orange Studio. What else we got here? This is the first time I interviewed Gotti. I think this is the first time I interviewed him. Topics. Justin Sumter. 10,000. Oh, here's when we hit 10,000 subscribers. Let's relive this moment. This is when we hit 10. This is what, Michael Anzalone's a beast for fucking doing this. He's an absolute beast. Doug McGuire. You got beef with Jessie on fire. No, I just spoke to him, 3 days ago?
Hands.
MMA-Holes. We are one away.
What? We did it! OMG!
I remember being so happy about hitting 10K.
It's 10,000 subscribers.
Bro, you came in late. I just had my whole thing on Luke Thomas. You got to run it back the stream. I had when I fucking used to troll Luke. You got to run back the stream.
Oh my God! Let's do it. It's time to let the dragons loose. Oh my God!
The 10,000 subscriber.
They're all coming in. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe.
Wow, 10,000. That's fucking cool, man. That was a big deal. I remember being really happy about that, man. 10K was so cool. That was so cool. So young and green. The best of JBH reacts. Yeah, she had a channel of JB just reacting to old UFC fights. This is the old MMA-Holes hour. The secret handshake. Our secret handshake. Oh boy. Orange, you were orange. What the fuck?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kevin.
Ima need you to check out old.time.hockey on Instagram. Also, if you have time, talk about the Strickland versus Lee drama. We love drama in these parts.
Strickland versus Lee? What? I don't even know what's that about. Tell me more. Strickland versus Lee? Lee who? And thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that donation. Well, I don't know what is this. This might be Anzalone's attempt at editing. Michael Anzalone. keeps on, like, I want to go to the oldest, and it keeps on going back. What else we got here? Harrison. Oh, this is when I was doing cage interviews. This is when we had just, wow, man, William Knight 5 years ago. I clipped all my cage interviews. I can't believe I was doing like I was doing cage interviews with my fucking my 10,000 subscriber shirt on. Like I wasn't even like dressed up. I just showed up in a t-shirt. I was like, you're not paying me, so I'm just gonna fucking do this in a t-shirt. Best of GTA. We're drinking again. Best of GTA 08. Why Jessie likes Chris and the MMA holes and various discuss. Oh boy, is she drunk here? Oh, just gonna kill me. Here we go. Oh, Keith Lee, got you. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna find you right now.
I don't know. That's kind of gay, man. Like I don't know. He said Keith Lee's a racist. And I never even heard of like Keith Lee saying anything. I haven't heard of one interview. Alexander the Great, thank you for the subscribe.
I am fucking properly.
You know what else I like about you?
Please tell me.
Chris.
Yes.
I like that you get me water if I ask for water.
Get this on 720.
It's a nice gesture.
Would that make me a simp?
Some people would just say, fuck you, go get your own water.
This is OG, not the MMA holes OG stuff here.
The volume.
But you, Chris. Allow me to. Oh man, I am loud.
Yeah, you're just fucking blazing. All right, I gotta find Joey. What is a fucking plane?
So Jessie was in New York. Wait, what's the sound? The fuck? Where'd the sound go? Why did the sound just disappear? The hell? Dude, what the... Wait, why did the sound just go away? Dude, am I tripping? Like, what? Jessie ate the sound? Oh, is that it?
I'm gonna find you right now. Oh, Joey's let me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had. Oh, that's right. We had music on. Okay.
Oh, Joey's let me drive. All right, BLT. Jessie, gonna have.
Whatever happened to BLT?
The poor one. This is gonna be a dangerous move. I am driving right now. Do not drop the ball.
Oh yeah, she had a baby face until marriage and kids and MMA holes.
As I am driving Joey around. Let's go, Joey.
Both of us.
I'm sorry. All right, here we go. I'm driving the car drunk. All right, Joey, ready, buddy? Let's go. We got M.
Yeah, yes, that's right. The music. Look at her, she's just pouring away.
I'm a lucky girl. I don't think you're gay. Don't worry, Midnight.
Midnight Toga. I think Midnight Toga is the N-word, guys.
I am.
Oh
lucky.
fuck, we're getting shot.
I just wore the shirt that Jessie's wearing. I just wore the other yesterday.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, Joe.
All right, this is AIDS. I don't know what the fuck I'm watching here. All right, I want to see if there's anything else that stands out. I'm probably boring the hell out of you guys. So if we're Michael,
right
by
now.
the way, Michael Anzalone's channel, like he clipped a whole bunch of stuff, just threw it out there on his channel, and some hidden gems. What's this? What's that CES?
I tell you what, here's the thing about Jessie. The show wouldn't be where it is.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I remember people were trolling fucking Jess, and Jess was doing the merch. So I was sitting with press, and Jess was doing the merch out in the hallway, and I got so pissed off, man, when people were just like shitting on Jess. Like it was like, what the fuck?
Without Jessie, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes, just like right now, what she's doing. Does a lot for the show. So to most people don't hate. A lot of people love Jessie, but to the haters out there, you have no idea what this girl does. It's crazy. It really is crazy. She writes contracts. She fucking books sponsors. She fucking works the website. A lot of shit goes down. She gets the social media.
CES treated us so good. We had the best seats out of all the media. They let us put a booth and sell merch. Like it was crazy, man. But because we were traveling from New York, and to Connecticut and Rhode Island and shit. So they said, yeah, you could just sell merch. Yeah, they treated us really good over there. Not a lot of New England guys came out of there to fight in the UFC. I don't know, my shit's glitching. It's really glitching. Let's get rid of Twitter, maybe. Maybe I got too many tabs open. All right, one more memory lane. It's as if Jess is with us right now. Let's see. Let's find another hidden gem here. Let's see what we got. We need a funny bit or something. Dun, 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 dun. It was kind of cool though when I was doing the cage interviews. Like I got my cousins to come. Like they loved it. They got to hang out and hang with the fighters and shit like that, and get treated really well. That's cool. The Ghost. Yo, this guy Ryan Julianna, by the way, I saw him training with Volk and them. He's a champ out of Triton fights. This kid will be in the UFC, and this was 5 years ago. He's still pretty young. He's going to be in the UFC. That kid for sure. Oh, here's the old school. Here's old school fight buddies. This is when we started innovating. We were the innovative show. Well, look at these graphics. I went to V-Neck's house. And what is going? Why is it not playing? What's this about? What's the deal?
To me, is the winner. Now, guys, hold on. Oh shit, another heel
My
hook?
poor friends, like so these are the guys we started with. This is what we started the MMA-Holes with. 513 subscribers. And they were eventually like, yeah, we had enough. Like, we got lives. I was the only one that kept it going.
Look at this. Oh fuck! Look at this.
And this guy is.
This is the short bus has the heel hook going, spins around, gets out of it. Wow, Elkins. How about Elkins? So, I don't know what I was talking about. I did give my one pick. Oh,
Here we go.
stop drinking.
The old Tim Orland.
Uh-oh. Guess what we have, guys? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Joe Rogan. I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes. Fuck you, dislikes. I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes.
That's the first like goal song. Man, that's so weird.
Wait a second. Oh, fuck. Was there a finish? Was there a fucking finish?
Man, the old school shit. I didn't sub to like 6K. Yeah, that was many moons ago. Many moons ago. This show's been through many metamorphoses. Metamusals. Mystic Moss gets possessed and the trophy speaks.
I mean, the way it was, right? He was still standing, wobbling around. Here's the left. Holy
I'm so sweaty.
shit. That is insane.
Why am I so sweaty?
Yo, he gets cracked with a left. He's like, bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, bang. And then he's arguing. He's like, why are you stopping it? What are you stopping it for, Jesse? Why are you stopping the fight? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just a little hurt. I can still fight.
Stop.
Shove the trophy in my hand. So I used to do these things like if I felt like I don't know if I felt like Jessie's mood was down or anything like that, I would try to do the most outlandish shit to make her laugh because like I felt like she wasn't having a good time. So I would go full retard until she had no choice but to laugh how stupid I was being.
Did you really just stick that up? Jesse? Jesse?
Hey, it's me. You remember me?
Yeah.
It's the goddamn celebrity trophy. I'm back. Do you remember me?
I do.
Did Nick Duel fight yet?
No.
I'm literally doing a puppet show for her now.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How did it feel going up Chris's ass?
I got a little bit of brown stuff on my head, but I'm fine. I shook it off because I'm a goddamn celebrity. But did Nick Duel fight yet?
No.
No? All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The cringiness. The cringiness is real. It's so weird though. It's so weird to see that shit. Let's see what's the most popular. It's probably the Izzy one. Look, he's getting 28K on videos. Wow. Conor McGregor, KHABIB press conference, fight reaction, Nunes, Cyborg. Yeah, this is nuts. So in I had my two cousins behind us. They came. They were visiting from Michigan.
Oh,
Here comes Cyborg dropping bombs. Get him some water. Yeah, Jessie needs some water after this fight. All right.
And my cousins were like, yo, don't sleep on Nunes. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Cyborg's got this. I was so biased with Cyborg.
You have water, don't you?
Oh,
Amanda lands. Amanda lands it, and here comes Cyborg. Cyborg's throwing heat.
Oh my God.
Amanda's
She got her!
Cyborg!
She got her!
Drop Cyborg!
I can't believe she
They're
got
both
her!
slugging. One fight. Cyborg is buckled. Cyborg
Wow!
up.
I can't believe one of those wild things.
All you hear is you just hear crackling microphones.
No! Jeez!
Chris
It sounds like there's like 400 people in there. Oh, fuck. We're all crammed in my New York apartment.
Wow! She went out throwing crazy punches! Crazy!
And you know, she was the only person.
Crazy punches!
She was the only person who didn't make 500K tonight.
Wow!
Not that.
I would be swimming in money.
I was shocked. I was genuinely shocked, man. I thought Cyborg was gonna whoop Nunes. This apartment. So I actually had a pretty good deal. I had a good deal at this apartment. It was like, what was I paying? So I had to pay maintenance, right? So once the mortgage was paid off, I didn't rent it. It was a co-op. So I was able to pay it off. I actually was able. Dude, I worked like a fucking lunatic when I was delivering. So I was able to pay off this place, and the what's it called? The maintenance was like $800 a month, like $850 a month. But that was like, dude, everything. That was a garage space, an actual regular parking space. So we had two spots, one garage and one parking space. Heat, electric, water, everything was just unlimited with the $850. So yeah, once you paid off your mortgage, dude, it was a pretty good deal, but it was a small 2-bedroom, very tiny. And that was my main bedroom. Even in this house, I made my main bedroom a studio. So we literally sacrificed our main bedroom in this apartment. So I was sleeping in a little second bedroom that was like a closet. And Jessie was there for a little while too. It was crazy. But yeah, the show comes first. Show comes first. My younger cousin looks like she's got the same jawline. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she's got the same jawline. But yeah, that was crazy, man. That was crazy, that apartment. But that apartment was fun. That room was fun. The orange room.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold on.
No,
Let's just
Amanda
breathe.
Nunes was the only person who didn't make 500K
Listen,
guaranteed tonight.
She's right. Man, I didn't. I was like, there's no way. I was the one with the show. But they knew better than me. What's the other popular one? I thought it was the Izzy one. So so Conor KHABIB press conference was number 1. Nunes Cyborg. Oh, here's the infamous one.
scene. Oh shit! Whitaker dropped. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Thank you, Jesus. Oh man, get ready.
Thank you so much. Has just knocked out Bobby Knuckles.
Screaming. My neighbors probably thought I was murdering her. But the clip of that song, the song that we played, you know, during our like spikes and shit like that, this is where they got it from.
Yes! Yes!
What's up, Boston Nick? How you doing, man?
Yes! My baby!
She loved Izzy, baby. Even back in 28K, she loved Izzy.
Hold on a second. Jesse's doing the best reaction ever, and she's on the floor. Get up! Get up! Jessie, you got your win!
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Oh my god, he's gonna fight Paul Costa! Or John Jones! Oh my
He's gonna fuck him in the ass.
god!
All right, so
Oh my god!
now Izzy running into the crowds. You have yourself a unified champion.
I fucking told you!
All right, and Israel Adesanya. I have to give him all the respect in the world. He finished.
Oh no, the song is out of this. So watch. No, this is where the song came from.
I have to give him all the respect in the world. He finished Robert Whitaker. Robert Whitaker, you're a fucking asshole. You really are an asshole. You blew your load in the first round, completely careless here, and you got caught with the left. I mean, what the fuck? This guy was off for 16 months, and
You can tell who I was rooting for.
he deserved to lose that fight. Completely deserved. Skid scat.
My God, Jess is going cuckoo.
She fucking lost her mind. All right, Jess. Now
Everyone was shitting on me.
All right.
Everyone was fucking shitting on me so fucking hard. I made this pick from the very beginning. From the moment this fight was announced, everybody fucking shit on me. You guys fucking told me that Whitaker was gonna win. You said Izzy didn't want to had what it takes. You said that he was a fucking hype train. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. I fucking said it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Oh my god. So Upuful took that. Oh damn. Where is it? Shit, I gotta dig it up. He took it and he made it into a song. Where is it? Yeah, my fucking computer just mixed everything up all over. I gotta look for it. Yeah, but some of you, most of you probably heard the song already, where she's screaming and yelling like a lunatic. It's so funny, man.
She's got BBC fever. Skid
Yes,
scat.
that is Anya.
I need to take a walk. My heart's beating too fast. What the fuck? I think I'm having a panic attack.
All right.
She had a panic attack for it too. She was fucking. She needed Izzy to win. A lot of people were shit, and myself too. We were all like really riding her on the Izzy thing. Uh-oh. Jessica Andrade and Wei Lee.
Fucking yoked. First round has started of 5. Does it go the distance? And that's what we're going to find out. Now, we know Zhang can strike. Jessica Andrade's got some serious power between her hands, or in her hands.
Between her hands.
Oh, man. Here we go. They're starting off quick. Quick jabs coming in by Zhang. Leg kick by Zhang. More leg kicks. And God damn, Zhang is fast. Machine gun hands. Oh, Zhang. Oh, Zhang eats a left. And oh, she hurt Andrade. She cracks Andrade. Now elbows. Andrade in trouble. Zhang is so lightning fast. Zhang looking for the finish. Knees by Zhang. Zhang opening up. Andrade down. Yeah! Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is fucking over. And to all you people who doubt the mystical one, eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Wei Lee Zhang is the champion. She just knocked Andrade the fuck out.
Wow, mystical. Very mystical. I've been mystical so many years. Craziness. Anyway, all right. It's enough of that shit. Wow. Michael Anzalone. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch. Damn, it's kind of nuts how many videos he's got up. Like, it would take forever to get through all this shit. He's got full interviews. Some old ass shit. phone calls. Oh, Vlad actually did call in, right? I don't think Vlad's in the chat now. I played as if Vlad was in the chat now. All right. Anyway. All right. There we go. Thank you. Foreheads there. Yeah, that's when Jess was. That's before she had baby fever and wanted to become a mom. That was crazy, Jess. That was. I'm gonna get drunk a lot, Jess. Like she hit the bottle hard in New York. Also, though, there was a lot going on too. There was a lot of craziness going on when Jess was in New York. It was nuts. Nutty stuff. But yeah. Then from that, next thing you know, we're fucking doing play-by-play with Mike Goldberg. Like, think about that. Like, it started in that little ass bedroom many years ago. And then you got Mike Goldberg stopping by. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. So I'm thinking, I'm like, holy shit, man. Kids get a little older. What the fuck is next? It's just going up, man. Just going up. What a journey, right? That's crazy. A silly little YouTube channel. A very, very silly YouTube channel. All right. I'm going to squeeze a game in. Was it 10:50? Shit, man. Oh, man. All right, let me try to do something quick here. Let me get one in quick. I got to play one game, man. I feel like we've been slacking. All right, quick game in here. I got so just wrapped up in that shit. I don't know how entertaining that is, but I think that's a little selfish stream for me. Yeah, Jay, there's so much, dude. Like that's what's weird. Like a lot of people, they'll come into the community late, not knowing the history of the channel, dude. Like I'm telling you, like there is so much history with the channel. It's stupid, man. The amount of history, especially the New York days, because dude, I was shot out of a cannon in the beginning. Just determined to prove people wrong. Now I feel like we proved them wrong already. So now it's just like. It's about just keeping the roof over our head and just trying to do content that we truly enjoy doing, you know? And we still like doing it. Here we go. Show. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, man. It is crazy. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'll never forget this day. I'll never forget the day. I'm probably going to get more reminiscent on the 7-year birthday. But I'll never forget the day where it was like Christmas. I think it was Christmas 2016. We started the channel August 22nd. August 22nd of 2016, we started the channel. And then December of 2016, I'll never forget it. I was at my buddy John's house, and he married into the family, and all the family was sitting there. And they were talking about this YouTube channel that was started. And I'm like, I don't think you understand. This shit's going to be big. Like I told them, I was like, I'm telling you right now, man, this is going to be my fucking job. This is going to be my life. And they all laughed at me. Everyone just fucking laughed. They were all at the table. They all like snickered. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, and I got very serious. I was like, I promise you, I'm going to make a living off this channel. And it's just crazy. Like to think back at that moment, you know, where everyone was doubting me, man. It was nuts. Jessie was like one of the few that like, well, I mean, I'm lying because on the internet people believed in us. But Jessie was like one of the only people that came into my life that was just like, I'm on board, man. This is cool. I did not purchase Nick Cage. No, I didn't purchase him. I'm not going to purchase him. Maybe I'll work to get him for free, but I'm not going to. There's no way am I purchasing. Like, it's crazy. Purchasing a skin, like, you need. It's craziness.
Hey everyone, it's
I have done just rants. I have actually done it. I've had rants on like trolling situations, but it was like attacking someone that I cared about or something like that. I've had situations like that, or if someone was trying to like legit like threatening our show to the point where it's just like it was like affecting our business. I've had rants with that. I've actually lost my temper. I could on one hand. I can count how many times, but I have. Start your career? What? Fuck Nick Cage. I used to have a rant segment, yeah, but I was never really mad. Yeah, it's true, Jay. That is true. My dad said change the name immediately. Like, he was dead against the name. My dad still, like, to this day calls up and says you should stop doing certain things. You know? But it does help. It does. Because it just pushes you. Play. 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 I try to bang through this quick. Why people tell me I couldn't make it? Oh, you shit on me. You fucking shit on me. Yeah. But you know what? Like, I never had to, like, really throw it in their face or anything like that. Like, this is how I know I won. Like, the people that have doubted me, besides my parents, like, my mom always supported me, and my dad supported me, but he just questioned every decision I made. But when it comes to friends and stuff like that, like, if I go to any function and friends are there, they never ask me about my job. They'll never inquire about it. They'll never care, you know. And right there it tells me, okay, I win. I win, man. They just pretend like they just don't give a fuck, you know.
And we'll be back for the first pitch right
Which is weird because I asked them questions about their fucking, 9 to 5s, which I don't give a shit about, but I asked them about it.
Set to go. And pitching in this game, Gore.
If I knew someone that did YouTube, dude, I would be asking a gazillion questions. I think it's fascinating. Anyone that has a job as any sort of like influencer or entrepreneur, or no matter what it is. Like, for instance, like Roberto Hernandez, he runs his own fucking business. Dude, I am fascinated by that. Absolutely fascinating. Like, if you're running your own business, like, that's wild. That is absolutely wild. But if, I don't know, like, if you have a traditional job, like when I worked 16 years as a delivery guy, you think unless I'm telling people about me shitting in bags, like, no one wants to hear about my day. No one wants to hear about that. I think my father is, I think he's proud, but I don't know. I don't think he'll ever really show it. But he's more supportive now. He's more supportive now. Like, he's very excited about the website. And they're very into the Pick'em League. My father won the Pick'em League last year. So it's really cool to see them interact like that. A shady ace in massage shop. Oh, that's more. That interests me. That would interest me for sure. But I always thought, like, when I worked a fucking normal job, like, no one gave a shit about my job, you know? Yeah, first pitch. Bang! Right up the middle. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. There you go. That was actually a shitty swing, too. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Here we go. Let's fucking blow this game open early. Yeah, and then I'll get rained out. Oh, whoa, whoa. Fuck. I tried to pull back. Hearns does have talent, for sure. But we do, in our community, there actually are a lot of talented people. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, my God. I still got a man on third. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Everything's going to be fine. Fucking hell. I'll put this shit over the wall. This shit's going right over the wall. Oh, no! Gotta run. Gotta run. Bang. Done. Done. Take that. He's not high or drunk. It's true. Usually my dad has very good advice. Like financial advice, my dad is super smart. Super smart.
Runner at first with 2 away. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s.
Yeah, good eye. Wow, it's close. Let's go. Let's fucking do it, damn it. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, well. 1 run.
the third out. So 1 run in the inning on
What else you guys got on your mind?
now 1-0.
Mike Jackson versus Pat Miletich. Man, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. How old's Pat, man? He's got to be in his 50s. Is he 60? Like, how old's Pat? If by any way, like, Mike Jackson beats him, dude, oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that'd be horrific.
And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that.
49? No, it's no way.
Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of
55. Okay, there we go. That makes sense, yeah.
between the bullpen mound
That's
and
crazy,
mound
man.
out there on the playing field. Don't know what it
That's
is,
crazy.
but I
What's
know
Pat
this.
doing, man?
He's got good
Dude, he's
enough
55 years of age. What is he doing? I actually was at an after party with Pat when he was doing color commentary for Access at CES. Pat can fucking drink, man. That guy likes his alcohol.
And now 3-1.
Zuckerberg versus Musk. Co-main Cowboy Cerrone and Top G. Man, I don't think so, but if all right, shit, I just walked him. If I had to guess, I would say no, it's not going to happen, but boy, do I want it to happen, because that would be a massive night. Shit, I can't find the strike zone.
Quintana, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a
Go.
curve, a changeup, and he works in a sinker.
Ben versus George. How would they do that, though? Isn't George, like, technically still under contract with the UFC? Are they going to do it? Oh, come on. Dude, why do I suck so bad? Here comes the triple play, guys. Dude, what the hell? Dude. It's the rain, guys. It's the rain. Blame it on the rain.
Something being hit to the right side into the outfield. Is it the base runner at second?
Yeah.
And can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Oh, my God. I can't find the strike zone. I'm going to have to warm up the pen now.
Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive.
Oh, fucking hell. That's tie game. Dude, this is going to get ugly. This could get ugly. I don't want to see it. No, thank you. Damn, man. I got to strike this guy out. Oof. Come on.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them
Oh,
to
shit.
really open things
Oh,
up
shit.
with a couple of
Foul.
runners on. Let's
There we
see
go.
if they can cash in.
All right, let's jam him up. Jam him right there. Okay. I'll take that. Is he going to sack this in? He's going to sack this in? Get a head start. Get a head. Throw. I got him. Son of a bitch. Damn it. I'm losing, guys.
And that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
The next to hit takes outside.
I'm pitching like trash. Like a big can of trash.
Foul ball there.
Try to squeeze that game in.
And another ball.
Oh, come on.
2 balls, 1 strike. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
How many pitches did I throw? 20?
Still only 1 out here in the inning.
You only one out. Come on.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning,
All right, I'm going after you. There you go. Sit down.
find a way to get some weak contact.
Sit down.
Swing and miss. Get into that dugout and hit the
Blame it on the rain. Dude, what am I doing? Too many pitches. Wow, this guy was way ahead of that.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Swings through.
Okay. We're finding it. We're finding our stuff. Vietnamese style. Did you drop a new video? Shit.
It's 2-2. It's a good take.
Got him.
Swing and a miss.
Knew it.
Had him out front for the
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
all set for the start of the inning. Here's the
Okay, 2-1. Dude, what the fuck? What am I doing? I'm trying to pull back too. It's fooling me. Ah! Dude, look at that swing. Oh my god. They're fooling the hell out of me. Oh! I would want to see if it's MMA, then Ben Askren cannot do that, dumbass.
Now the catcher up to hit, Francisco Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez. What a stream tonight, guys. I appreciate everyone stopping by. Listen, when you guys stop by not the MMA holes, you hang this long. Much respect. I know it's a lot of nonsense, but I enjoy doing this channel with you guys.
That's a laser base hit.
How you doing? How you doing? The gummies in full effect? Probably.
Nice line drive to pull side, met it out.
Probably.
Just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Digging in, Darren Rupp.
Ah, shit.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Ah, shit. Ah!
One the other way.
Ah! Damn, man. Zabit, I keep on hearing the mumbling. Like, dude, like, this guy. Zabit's gonna be like Dan Hardy. Oh, Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. Cheap therapy.
And now Dominic Smith. Ball one, no strike.
Come on. Come on, baby.
There's the swing and a miss.
This is my guilty pleasure. Not the MMA holes. Home of the guilty pleasure. Like, you don't really want to tell people about it, you know, that you're here. Hanging with some stoned host. Singing Milli Vanilli as he plays video games terribly. What's next? How can we help you guys make more money? Like Moicano, I need money. I need money. The website is the key to our future. It is literally the way we plan on doing a lot of things. So first off, let's get this website paid off. That will help tremendously. But second off, when that website is launched, I need to get you guys partying on there. I need to get that a good bounce rate. I need you guys to just hang out on there, do your thing. And I think we have the way to do it. 'Cause with your time on that website, we can sell advertisements. And not advertisements that's just going to pop up and force you to, like commercials. They're just going to be ad placements. Like, we're going to sell ads on there. We get enough traffic on that website. We have a good plan this time, and a lot of money involved.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
We get that thing off, we can start hiring people, we can start traveling more. Like, we can take this to the next level. People like think that YouTube is the end game. It's not. Like, we're always going to do a show, and we'll have other people do shows, but the website is the key. Passive income. Long-winded answer. Sorry, guys, I'm high. The Jake Paul fight, isn't it 10? I think they're doing 10 rounds. That's right around the corner. But I appreciate you asking that. Good night, Jay Smith. Have a good one. So, how you monetize a website, basically, if you can prove that you can get a lot of people hanging out on your website on a consistent basis, we take those analytics and you sell them to advertisers. Eventually, I'm gonna hire a marketer, or whatever you call them. Not a marketer. I don't know what the fuck they're called. But we've hired these people before, whether it was social media or getting sponsors for us. But we're going to hire someone, and if anyone's interested in doing this, guys, or has any background or experience in this, we're definitely going to be hiring. But basically, like, we sell the time people spends on a website. We show them the numbers that they want to see, and they're like, okay, we want to buy for real estate on your website. So when you're scrolling through and using their website and you see a random ad on the side, you know, that's going to be the people that are literally paying the bills, keeping the lights on. And then what we'll do is we'll hire, I would love to hire from within someone. You pull that sponsor, you get whatever commission. So you could be fucking home eating Cheetos and collecting a check on a regular. As long as you land that sponsor, you get a percentage. It's guaranteed money, you know. So I like this idea. I like it a lot. There's a lot of things, a lot of strategies we have on top of this. I'm not going to fucking let you guys know, but that's the plan. Sell to sponsors that we have an audience on this website. And what does that do? That nothing for you guys, right? You guys don't have to spend a dime. All you got to do is hang out over there, you know? So the videos, no, we're going to keep going with this. So our fight reaction shows are our bread and butter. That's how we stay alive, right? Like this stuff over here, I mean, you guys donating is fantastic. So that's great. That keeps us. That's the reason why I do a stream every fucking night. It's getting crazy, but I do a stream every night because you guys donate. If you guys didn't donate, I would be live, you know, fight buddies and maybe a show here or there. But what we're going to do is fight buddies will always be a thing. That will always be a thing, because that is going to go hand in hand with the website. And we'll definitely be doing shows during the week too, but at least we'll have other personalities as well. You know, other shows. So this channel will have more shows on it, or the main channel, way more shows, not just us. You know, so I think it'd be fun. So even if you didn't like us, you can still hang out on our channel and watch the afternoon show, the morning show, you know, like shit like that. So it's like a radio station, right? You get all the content you need on one YouTube channel. The problem is, you know, if one personality screws it up, they screw it up for everybody. So that's the only concern. That's why the website's very important. Let's go. I'm rambling, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm answering your question or, like, that's the only thing I don't like about this weed. I fucking ramble like crazy. Likes and donations, very important. Very important. So whoever could donate, feel free. And whoever could hit that like, feel free to hit that like and share. You know, those are the big three. Whatever one you can do. If it's just one of those, it's fine. Just do at least one of those. And comment on the videos too. Like on the main channel, we have a tough time getting people to comment because you said everything you had to say in the live stream, right? So I'm trying to hack that. Ventriloquist. Ah! You guys making these all-star plays. And by a puppet. Just a bunch of assholes making cringe. That's basically it. Yeah. But I can't wait. So, listen, the goal is to hit 100K, right? That was the original goal. The second goal is to be able to hire from within and really build this business. You know, we're an LLC, right? Which is kind of crazy. So we have to pay taxes, which is kind of crazy for a fucking YouTube channel, but it's amazing. Once we start getting more people working for us, we have people handling our emails, but that's about it. So once we get this thing moving and we can have people create jobs, dude, that's the dream right there. That's the fucking dream. Yo, Vietnamese style. Let me put a heart on that super chat. Put a heart on that puppy. Thank you, my man. The new heart feature. I'm going to take full advantage of that. Put a heart on that. Very cool of you, man. Oh! Let's see what he's got. What is he doing over here? Spending money late at night. What are you doing? What are you doing? Give him his shine.
Yes. Super chat.
I got you, man. You guys are an inspiration to me.
Let's go. My man. Thank you. Listen, dude, that means a lot. When people say that we inspire you or you fucking, I don't know, dude, that's incredibly humbling, man. That's like, dude, at the end of the day, what is everyone, I don't know. Some people, their goal is to have a family. Some people, their goal is to make a lot of money. You only get one life. So everyone has their goals, right? I want to make a lot of money. I'm happy I have a family. I love my family to death. But my whole thing is legacy. I want down the road my loved ones to look back and be like, wow, this guy did something pretty cool. Like that's it. I want legacy. And maybe that's narcissistic. But I look at my uncle. My uncle was a very successful man. And like I can't, like the way I think about him, I'm like, man, that's super inspiring. Like I want to just be able to inspire other generations by getting high and playing video games. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Now let me know in the chat what you want to do in your one life. Your one shot at life. I mean, it could be the silliest thing, but as long as it's important to you, you know? As long as it's important to you. Come on, Pete. We want another run. Ah, you mother. They call into the MMA-Holes during a big stream. During a Fight Buddies or in a pay-per-view Fight Buddies. That's what dreams are made of.
And 1 and 2.
One ball. 2 strike.
Vietnamese style is very good. He's got that food review thing going. Definitely subscribe to him. And he's just a nice guy on top of it. You're going to buy a puppet. Dude, if you do food reviews with a puppet, dude, that'd be hilarious. And you have the... Oh, shit. You have the fucking puppet, like... Oh, my God. You're eating like a hamburger, and you're like, this is delicious. What do you think, Seamus? And you just shove the fucking cheeseburger, and the puppet just like, That'd be so good. That'd be so good. There was a guy, Alpaca Thesaurus, that has a YouTube channel, but I don't think he posts anymore. And he used his whole shtick was he was a newt, like some sort of lizard character that he animated. It was a little sarcastic and would talk about MMA. And he did a couple of live streams, and I kind of befriended him through YouTube. And I just wanted him to be a puppet character on our show, and he couldn't stoop low enough to do it. I was like, bro, just think about this.
Yeah, I think we kind of saw this one coming, Boog, and it's not going to
keep him in. This guy sucks. So I kept on pitching him the idea of him having a puppet on our show. I did want a puppet on our show. He just wouldn't do it. One day we will have a puppet on our show. That is my dream in life. Oh, is he all fucked up now, the pitcher? All right, he is fucked up. So there's a rain delay that I just yapped through. One's in the chat if you want a puppet on the show. You see Luke Thomas' apology. Saw his older video about COVID back in 2020, and they aged gracefully. Yeah, I actually went down that rabbit hole tonight. I showed some of the clips and shit. I even went down our rabbit hole of dealing with Luke Thomas. So there's a lot. Yeah, you might want to run back some of this stream if you're interested in that stuff. Oh, did I just... Oh my God, guys. Dude, Dude, what is... Dude, how fucking high am I? I didn't even warm this guy up. I just fucking threw him in cold. Luke Thomas puppet would be amazing. Dude, that would be good. That would be good. We took the bit, like the Conan mouth bit we took. We did that a little bit. We had the trophy puppet thing that we used to do. It wasn't really a puppet, but whatever it was. All right, let's try to do this right. Bullpen. I don't know. Warm him up. Don't warm him up. Okay, there we go. Dude, what is... my whole pen's gonna be done. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I put in a cold pitcher like an idiot. Oh, I'm fucked. The one chip challenge. Yeah, people are trying to tell us to do that shit too. Now that my heartburn's gone, I probably could do it. I solved my GERD, which I never thought I was going to be able to do. This one's for Vietnamese style. His donation. Here we go. 1, 2. Whoa, Spinorama. Yeah, that's for you, buddy. I'm on the cam puppet. I should do. What about a that Canadian girl? What's her name? Jasuda Vicious. I should do like all my horrible impersonations. I should make a puppet of that. That person.
30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Next pitch is outside.
Okay. Marte. All right, we got out of that. Yo Romero puppet. I love you. Just like a roided up. Yeah, we do need puppets. Okay. I saw you guys want puppets. I'll take a mental note. Puppets next. Crunch of the bat sounds so good. Okay, no more rain, guys. So that means Mystical Moss is about to do some naughty things to these dirty gnats. These dirty little gnats. A Conor puppet. Okay. Man, 71 likes on this channel. Yo, I saw we were approaching 100 views before. Like, what the hell? Like, where are these people coming from? How you find? I want to know in the chat how have you found this channel? Because like I put it on Instagram and Twitter, but it's not like I really push it. I don't put it on the main channel anymore. So I'm curious. I do have it on Discord. It is there too. Oh shit. Dude, Triumph the Insult Comic Dog is... If we can get someone to do our own version of Triumph and interview like people at MMA events, that might have to be the first person to put on the payroll post website. I could maybe do a live in the field people fight prediction, people who have non idea what MMA is and just want to be on camera. Dude, all right. Can you work a puppet? Can you work a puppet? Does anyone in the chat want to be our like Triumph guy, where they just show their arm? Because a lot of people don't want to be on camera, and you just spit insults into people's faces and have a cigar that falls out of your mouth every 5 seconds. Ah, oh, come on, dick face. Damn, I gotta stop getting sidetracked here. That was terrible. A little stalking here and there. More roof streams. You guys want more roofs? You want more roof streams? I can give it to you guys. Dude, if you guys come up with a fucking puppet character, that'd be amazing. I'll get you press access to whatever I can get you press access to, and you're doing the you're doing the fighter interviews with a fucking puppet on you. Bro, oh my god, I need that so bad. If anyone is down, someone make a fucking puppet. Oh my god, dude, I get you press access and you do it as the puppet. That'd be so funny. That'd be so fucking funny. You got the schmo, now you got the blank. Whatever you want to name the character. That'd be amazing. You might get too big time though for me and then leave. Like after a year of doing it, you'll probably be like, I'm too big for this channel now. I'm gonna take this show on the road. I'm gonna go solo. But I'd be proud of you, man. I'd be proud. A butthole puppet. It's got to be like some sort of creature, you know? It should be Jandaroba, a Jandaroba puppet. It would be funny if we made a puppet of existing MMA media, like a spoof. That's what we should do. Oh, shit. Okay. That's what we should do. It should be an existing media member that has an uncanny resemblance, but we just don't, we name it something else. You know? Like look just like Luke Thomas or Ariel. Make it do interviews, but name it something else. And say, what are you talking about? It's just a coincidence that it looks like you. That's what we need to do. Jandaroba. The Jandaroba puppet. This guy's doing pretty good for being cold. I might not want to take him out.
Probably looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
Maybe I should sit this guy down. Yeah, you know what? I got this guy up. You know what? Fuck him. Sit him down. Sit him down. This guy's fine. Where is he? This dude here? Here, sit down, man. Take a break. Take a break. This guy's doing fine. Seems fine. Take a breather. Yeah, he's in the zone. Tom Luke. Tom Luke. Yelling he. You got to name it something that has nothing to do with the name. You know what I'm saying? You got it like it's got to look exactly like him, but it can't. The sound. It's got to be like you know, like Quasar the puppet or some shit like that. You know, and you're like what? But it looks just like Ariel. Whoa! You want to be too obvious with the joke. There you go. There we go. This guy's in the zone, man. Whoops. Maybe not. I'm just coming up with a stupid name. Like something that has nothing to do with... There you go. With the person's name. A deep voice. Hey, whatever you want to do. Whoever's controlling the puppet. Just as long as it doesn't matter what the voice sounds like. As long as you're funny. That's all that matters. Dude, Triumph the Insult Comic Dog is... I can binge those videos. It's probably one of the funniest... Oh, look at this guy falling on the floor. Let's go 3? No, 2. 2, we're going 2. I keep leading off with these hits. And then I just leave him on base. Quasar. Quasar the puppet. Here we go. They'll bring him home. Tie game. Tie game. Oh my God, boys. Let's go. Tie game. You do stand up? All right. Top of the 5th. We got a ball game. Oh, that's another run. That's another run. Bring him home. Bring him home, baby. Yeah. Woo. Just keep him coming. Woo! Woo! Beauty. Was that like 3 doubles in a row? Dude, what the hell? That's crazy. By the way, fuck the Yankees. The Mets won today. They beat the Yanks. Gotta take my dig. Ah, boo. I like this picture. Bill Cosby puppet. Big Les, we got... Dude, we have an audition section on Discord. Go for it, baby. You're from New Zealand? All right. You'll be our New Zealand correspondent. With the puppet. We have an audition. Dude, put it in right now. Show it tonight. Put a fucking sock on your hand. And give us an audition. Give us an audition. Oh. I didn't go. Ah, fuck. I'm getting the munchies, guys. They're creeping up on me. Oof. Shit. McNeil's had a little bit of a rough game. Oh, he went right after me. Damn, I got ahead of it. Oh, that thing looked beautiful. Shit. He went right after me. Oh, yeah! Is that like 4 doubles in a row? Am I tripping? Did I just hit 4 doubles in a row? Dude, this guy kept on coming after me. Wow. An Izzy puppet? 20 minutes? I'll probably still be here. This game, well, I'm in the 5th. Top of the 5th. Put a sock. Throw it on Discord. Throw it on our auditions. You don't have to show your face. Guam correspondent? Let's do it. Oh, fucking hell. All right. Okay, I see what you did there. Ouch. Let's go. Let's go, Pete. I might be able to move him over. Go. 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 By a mile. Dude, McNeil, why are you running so slow? That sucked. Dude, that sucked so bad. Nah, he didn't hook us up with Colby. I didn't follow up though. Ah, shit. I didn't follow up. Maybe I'll follow up in a couple of days. Let's see. I have a feeling Colby. I have a feeling something got back to Colby. I just have this weird feeling. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. What do you think about that MyBookie guy? Honest opinion. Do you like him? Do you not like him? Would you like to see him on again? I thought he was all right. I like how he's completely bluntly honest. There was a couple of things he said I was like, damn, man. I'm pretty sure your boss would not want you to say that. But I like that. I like that. Honest. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me put a heart on this. Let me put a heart on this. Bang! Put a heart on the Hearns over here. Watch it pop. Bang! I put a heart on there. Let's go. Thank you, Hearns. You the man, bro. Let that thing pop in a second.
Yes.
Oh, came in quick.
Super chat.
Super Hearns. My man.
Dodgers were down by 4 in the 9 they won. I really didn't expect that. Nice.
Wow. They were down by 4 in the 9. They won. Wow. That is good, man. That is good. I am jelly. I'm just happy. See, like, I could only celebrate like these little series wins, or our playoff dreams are gone, and the Mets did beat the Yankees. The Spanky. They spanked the Spankies. Thanks, Hearns. It was a stream. Yeah, that's all good, man. I appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, I love hearting those super chats. I guess they must have just did that. That was nasty. That was nasty. About to hit him with this one right here. There it is. Man, my guy came in cold, but dude, he's just chilling now. That sock video better come up. We're cruising through these innings, and I gotta shove my face. Fuck. Ah. Here comes the Hearns. La Tortilla. I didn't go. Oh, I could go for a burrito right now. Dude, that would be clutch.
against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected.
So you guys want more of those shorts? Yo, those stupid ass little dumb shorts that I made today, they get more views than my regular videos. The fuck? I'm just gonna start reacting to comments. Everything's gonna be reacting. It seems like that's the only thing that works. Ow! Damn, ahead of it. That had a home run written all over it. That was a rough one. Awesome. Glad you like the shorts. They're fun. They're fun to just kind of goof off on. I think I might just goof off more on them than... I don't know. Do you guys want the reaction clips? I don't even know if I should do that anymore. Maybe I'll clip a couple of interview things here and there. And I'll just fuck off. I don't know. It was funny? All right. Good stuff, man. It gets people to comment. I'll do the video tonight, but need to sort out my Discord. Okay. Just drop it in the auditions, and we'll, on an upcoming stream, we'll check it out. Just remind me. Yeah, anyone wants to audition for the show, put it in the audition section. We have a little audition section on Discord. Listen, I'm a Howard Stern guy, right? That's what I was raised on. And he literally hired his whole staff within. Everyone was in his community. They were a listener. I'm about ready to do the same shit. I just gotta get this website off the ground. Dun 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 dun. It was close. There's a lady standing in the back. She's like really a weirdo, just standing there like a creep. You see that girl? You see what I'm looking at? Like over the umpire's left shoulder, there's a woman in a red shirt that's like really bugging me out. She's super creepy. I'm gonna have a nightmare about her. She's standing up again. Like she's really into this game. She could be like Asian or something. I'm not sure, but I don't know. Something about her that's making me uneasy. Just creeping me out. This guy really settled in. I might have to make this guy a starter. Uh-oh. Ow! As I let up a hit. Low tier god.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back.
More than a Street Fighter streamer. What, from reacting? Yeah, it seems like people love reactions. I understand how people are down, like content creators are down on reaction streams, but that's our bread and butter too, man. We try to bring some dimension to our fight reactions, so it's not just us sitting there like this, like a talking head. Like by giving the play-by-play, that's what we always thought was the secret sauce, right? But yeah, it does seem like what I did earlier in this stream. People like that stuff. Like, I guess if you have something to bring to the table while reacting, I guess it is interesting. Uh-oh.
This one popped up. McNeil puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nationals lead one. They trail it here.
10K for my tickets. I want to enjoy every second. My God. So you got season tickets. Holy smokes, man. That's hardcore. Yeah, baseball is, that's a sacrifice. Like to have season tickets to, like, how many games are there in, fuck. Can't talk and play. How many games in a season? That is a lot. Man, I had a tough time when I had season tickets to the Giants. The New York Giants. Dude, it was tough for us to go to those limited games. But weather was a problem. Weather and traffic, it was such a pain in the ass to go to the Meadowlands. Oh, half a season? Okay, that's still a lot of games. When I was a kid, my aunt had tickets to the Rangers, and that was great. Oh, I used to love going to Ranger games. But then that became tedious too as we got older. Like, there were just nights where I just didn't want to go. It's so weird, right? Going to sporting events is so much fun, but when you have season tickets, it becomes a chore at some points. Yeah, 80 games full. It's a lot of games, man. And in LA is a lot of traffic too, right? So like, how long does it take to get in and out of that stadium? How long is it a nightmare, or do they have a good system there in New York? Or when we were in Jersey with the Giants, to get out of that stadium and get home, it like we literally live 15 minutes away, 20 minutes away without traffic. But with traffic, it was like 2 hours. It was nuts. It was like 2 hours to just like people would leave early so they could beat the rush. You missed the game. It's like so stupid.
In the air, right field, Meneses drifts towards it. He makes the grab. That's out number 2.
1K per ticket. LAFC. So is that soccer? Damn, man, you remind me a lot of my uncle, man. My uncle, he was in Michigan, and he had his own businesses, and he had tickets to every fucking team in Michigan. The Red Wings, the Pistons, the Tigers, the Lions. Like he had tickets to all the major teams, all the season tickets. And when I was a kid, I used to love going to Michigan because I get to go to the Piston games, and I would go to Red Wing games, and so much fun. So you're probably a fun uncle. I want to hang out with Uncle Roberto. No, I couldn't walk there. No, like 15 minutes by car, but like you're going really fast. I'm actually lying. It wasn't 15 minutes to get to Giant Stadium. I'm lying. It was probably like 30 to 45 minutes, somewhere around, with no traffic from where I was. Yeah, but it took us forever when there was traffic. It was nuts. Then I'm on autopilot right now. Oh, I thought I wasn't going to catch that. They're not liking this in Washington. They're not liking this. 4-2. They still have a chance. I blew it last game. How many pitches did he throw? Only 53. Oh, hold on a second. Let me put a heart on this thing, guys. Let me put a heart on that thing. It's like OCD. I got to fucking put on heart on the super chats. We pause. We give the man his respect. He's got a little green thing over here, and I respect that. So let's give Hearns his shine.
Yes. Super chat.
56k people at Dodger Stadium. There's general $27. Horrible getting out. They have preferred parking for $55. I have that's separate.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there was preferred parking with the Giant games too. I remember, but still, it was still a nightmare. Wow, man. Yeah, it's crazy, right? These big cities, you got these sporting events, and you want to be there and support your team, but sometimes it's a fucking nightmare. The only good part, what we used to do with the Giant games at least, is I was so drunk at those games that by the time the parking lot, so I would just chill in the parking lot and sober up. I would get wrecked throughout the game, then cut myself off before the fourth quarter. And by the time, like, we would just hang out and just kind of chill, drink a ton of water, and let the parking lot empty out, and then we would just hop in the car, and I was good to go. But that was our little plan that we had. I used to get, I don't know, Hearns, I'm assuming Hearns likes to get sauced up, man, right? How drunk do you get? There's nothing better than getting fucking rocked at a sporting event. There's nothing better. Like, so now that I get high again, I might just pop a gummy and see where that takes me. A lot less pissing. By putting a heart on the super chat, you agree to give Google 50%. Imagine. Take that off. Yeah, I don't know. What is the point of I don't know what I mean, everything comes down to money. So there's got to be some money attachment to that heart. I don't know what it is. They built Dodger Stadium in a tortilla neighborhood, kicked everyone out. Now it's $1 billion space. You know, they did that with like with where the Mets play. Over there, dude, it's in a junkyard in a shitty part of Corona, Queens, where the Mets play. and it's a heavily populated Mexican community over there. But it's literally like in a junkyard, City Field. It's a real. The neighborhood's not great. But in Yankee Stadium, I've never been there in the Bronx, but I know the neighborhood's real shady over there. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Why do they put some of these stadiums in, you know, areas that are a little run down? Put them with all the fucking snobs. What about in Detroit, where the Tigers play, man? Dude, it's crazy. They built Dodger Stadium in a oh, I saw that. I went to sleep at the UFC event. That bummed me. I never fell asleep at a sporting event. That's definitely. But I've gotten so drunk. Do you get into fights with opposing fans there? That used to happen all the time at Giant Stadium. We used to always start fights. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll take that. Good eye, PD. Good eye. Top of the 8th. Insurance. Insurance. Put it over the fucking wall. Oh! Dude, I thought that shit was going to be over the wall. Old Tiger Stadium, yeah. Maybe, is that what I'm thinking of? Like, wait, hold on. The new place, too, though. If I'm not mistaken, the new place, like the actual neighborhood's not bad, but if you go a couple of blocks off, that's where the burnt houses are. And I was like, holy shit, like I couldn't believe it. We drove down those side streets. I didn't believe how bad it was. And it is just abandoned house after abandoned house, and God, Lord knows what the hell's going on over there. It's so freaking sad, man. You're going tomorrow, 1 p.m. game? Dude, you're hardcore, man. Living the dream, man. I love it. That's fucking awesome. Dude, I'm so jealous, man. Like, I wish I was back in New York, and I wish I had the luxury of going to a bunch of sporting games again.
Wonderful.
I do miss that.
Yo, what up, big MOS? You rule for still being on. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Working late and shit, haven't tuned in. What up, ma dude sober?
Hey,
Wolf.
D-Man. Let's go, D-Man. Yeah, I'm way late. I should be in bed now. I really appreciate that $2, my man. Thank you. You the man, dog.
Wonderful.
You the man. Anything outside of downtown looks like a bomb hit it. Dude, it's craziness. Like, it's really, it's heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking. I couldn't believe my eyes, man. Hey! Ah, I thought that was fair. I thought that Alonso shot was going to be a home run. Ah! Here comes the Hearns. I do miss that donation. Hopefully one day we'll get it back. Ah, come on! What am I swinging at? Shit. I haven't been to Lion Stadium though. That's the one place in Michigan. There we go. There we go. Oh, no! Haven't been to Lion Stadium. I've seen the Pistons play. I've seen the Red Wings play. I've seen the Tigers play. Never seen the Lions play. You finished the tape? Is it? Is it out? Did you? Hold on. Let's see. La tortilla. Did he put it in? Is it in Discord? Oh, please click each image that contains a goose. Okay. Now we got to verify on Discord that I'm a human. All right, bottom of the 8th, guys. Let's try to mow through this. That's what happens when I play these baseball games. They last forever. Here comes the. Let me know when it's on Discord. Excuse me. Way past our bedtime. What are we all doing up so late? What are we doing here? Here comes the Hearns. Here we go. Tricky. Fuck. Come on, man. All right, now it's time to warm up the pen, right? Can I warm? Oh, I can't. It's not good. Okay. Get back. Get back to where you belong. Get back, Loretta. Warm them up. We're going to win this puppy. This is our game, guys. This is our game. Time runs at the plate. Oh, shit. Yeah, Madden. Yeah, and the NHL game, although this game was pretty good. The NHL one. I should play that again. I think that's more fun to watch. At least it's action, right? Oh, he's running. Get him. Stealing fucking bases, you bitch. You fucking bitch. There you go. You were laughing your ass off. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Sober's talking about the journey. Yeah, if you jump it in now, yeah, and you want to see some of like, throwback shit. Oh, fuck. Guys, I literally hit first base. Why did he throw it there? Fucking bullshit. This is number one bullshit. The leading runs at the plate. Oof. That's scary. Get back to where you are. Speed. Yes, swing at those. Okay, sit down. Oh, did he go? Shit. He wanted to. Oh, what a play! Oh, that would have been a run. Giants record this season. They're probably gonna suck. Although Denny Dimes is coming back and Saquon's getting a new contract, so he'll be shitty. Let's see who the people that they drafted. I forgot who they drafted, but see how well they do. I think they got a receiver, right? I'm looking forward to football season, though. Go, go, go. Get back to where he was belong. Barkley sitting out. Yeah, he'll I don't know, he'll be annoying. It's weird to pay these running backs, man, because dude, what the fuck what kind of whimsical catch was that? I should have played the replay. Dude, the guy did twinkle toes out there. Oh, keep getting ahead of these cookies. Damn. So they're playing Arizona this year, and I told Jess, I was like, I know we got a little baby, but can we please get a babysitter? They are in Arizona this year. Dude, I want to go so bad, man. I like really bad. I'm pissed that I missed the Mets play the Diamondbacks. They fucking swept the Diamondbacks while they're here. I really want to see the Giants play here. Yeah, they're playing this season. Ah, fucking hell. Just chasing weird shit. All right, here we go. This is it. Ah, man, I haven't really thought of it. You know, who's going to win the Super Bowl? I haven't really thought much into it. Let's let the season get started. Give me 2 games so I can make that prediction. It's too early. Right now, I'll say the Giants. Giants going to get... I wanted them to win last year because they would have been in Arizona. Chiefs. Yeah, I know. That's the first thing that jumped in my head, and that's boring. Been there, done that. I used to do fantasy football. I used to do it. And then I did... I stopped that. It was just too much work. Especially the ones where, like, they roll over every year. You have your own team, and it's like, oh, man. And then I used to run those, like, those weekly football leagues. Like the person that gets the most amount of wins and points, you know, against the spread. Those were fun. Those were a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind doing that with the community. like behind the scenes. If anyone's into football, I may do that.
You know, Chris, I'm told
I used to have a blast with those things.
keeps an entire bucket of bubble gum in his locker. That's a whole lot of sugar.
He keeps saying the invite is expired. What? Yo, Discord's, there's a link in the description. No, not San Francisco. The New York Giants. Yeah, hold on a second. Get back to where we were. Get back, Loretta. I don't know if I do I have Discord in this description? I don't even know what the hell's in this description. Get back to where we were. I'm humming. I'm humming. What is that? Like, yo, YouTube is it in the description here? Why is it so glitchy? Yeah, it's in here. Go to our link tree, and you'll find Discord in here. You got all the links that you need. Right here, little purple guy. I knew it was there. Link tree, all the stuff you need is in our link tree. Thank you, little seal. How drunk were you in those two Giants Super Bowl wins? I actually proposed during one of the Super Bowl wins. I actually proposed. I had the ring in my pocket. It was a great night for the Super Bowl. Bad decision. Dude, I literally cried when the Giants beat the Patriots the first time. Dude, I couldn't believe it. They stopped their perfect season. I fucking, dude, tears were leaving my eyes. Now, I wasn't ugly crying. I wasn't doing any of that nonsense. But tears did leave my eyes. And honestly, if the Mets win or the Rangers, dude, if the Rangers win, might have man tears, man. I'm telling you. A lot of memories. Oh, the proposal show? Yeah, I was on this channel. I was on not the MMA-Holes. How funny, like, the proposal was, yeah, it was on this channel. That's kind of weird. We didn't do it on the, and the chat was rocking. Dude, that was cool, man. That was a pretty cool moment. How many people in the chat were here during the proposal? That was cool. Oh, come on. I wanted to get emotional there, but I didn't, guys. I have yet to shed a tear in 7 years of doing this. Never a tear is shed. 2 times I thought about it. I thought about it. One was the proposal. It was there. I felt that little frog in the throat. And the second time was Michael Anzalone passing. Like that was a bummer. Oh no, there was 3 times. When we did the charity stream for my cousin, and the chat like donated like $1,500 to her. I shut the stream down and I cried like a fucking baby. I was sobbing, man. That was brutal. When my cousin passed. That was crazy. The community. That was at like peak donation time, I think, too. Like donations went crazy. You weren't there? But glad I found you guys. Appreciate that, man. I'm glad you did find us too, because you have been a backbone to this community. Hearns was the secret sauce. Never heard of you and your channel until the Harley interview. Been hooked ever since. Hey, thank you, Steve. Yeah, I forget, man. Sometimes I just think people are here forever. We have a lot of history, man. Lots of history. It's just, you know, it's like buried in long ass streams and buried in our YouTube channel. But I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, Mark Harley thing was one of the better decisions we made. I don't talk to those guys anymore because, you know, drama. But that first Mark Harley thing, we brought in a lot of subscribers. We won, guys. We won. We did it. We did it. I brought in my closer and sealed the deal. Did it. Bounce back. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, man. Like, yeah, it is weird, right? We have peeled back a lot. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, you know, to think about a lot of the shit that we've done on air. We even me and Jess, we got engaged on air. We basically met on air. What's it called? We got married like right after. It was great. We traveled from New York to Arizona and documented it. We live streamed the whole damn thing. Even the cross country trip. Shit, man. We went through different phases in life where we were like renovating and fixing things up, and we had painting streams. Like it was nuts, man. On top of all the MMA crap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any other show that gets as intimate as we do. I don't know, man. I don't know. And if it was up to Jess, we wouldn't be getting that intimate. She's the smart one over here, but yeah, I don't think there's any other show that's peeled back the layers as much as we have. Well, in MMA, at least.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I remember Marky Rowe was crazy on Colby. I challenged him in Discord. Kiwi told him don't trust that Mexican. Ironically, I still talk to them. Now Kiwi daughter has a black belt. Nice.
That is awesome. She's got a black belt. That's great, man. That's awesome. Whatever happened to Marky Rowe? I see him in Goat Milk still. He hasn't been in the chat in a while. Yeah, that guy was here a lot. Thank you, Hearns, man. I paint like a tard. Yeah, I'm not a pro painter. It's weird. I've painted a lot in my life, and I'm not the best painter. What's weird is I can draw really well. I don't know why. I hate painting. I was just painting the other day. Yeah, we got the win. We got the win. Yeah, we'll get finals comments and we'll shut this puppy down. I appreciate you guys, as always, man. Adrian Yanna's gonna be on in a couple hours, man. What am I doing? What's the deal? He's doing good. A family man? All right. Good for him, man. Won't let you join Discord. Huh? What? Won't let you join Discord. Here, I'll throw another link in here. That's weird. Why is Discord constantly asking me what animal is showing in the image? A cow. Why do I gotta verify every time I want to sign in? It's a cow. You're showing me a cow. The fuck? What animal is showing in the image below? A parrot. Yo, this thing is trolling the fuck out of me. Is this like a multiple? Yo, what is going on? I got to do this multiple verification thing. When did Discord start doing that? I'm sorry. I'm doing this shit off screen. I'm just trying to sign into Discord. I can't get in. It won't let me in. Wait, is Discord down? Discord might be down. That might be your issue. Oh, no, I'm in now. Well, that was weird. That was weird. D-Rest. What is he going on about? I don't know. Let's see. Invite. How do I invite? This is why I need Jessie here. Create something. Invite people. Okay. Copy. Right? Send server invite. Link a friend. Oh, Big Les. You're in the Discord. Hold on. Is that you, Big Les? All right. I just invited you, Big Les. Is that the guy I was talking about that? Yeah, I just saw you. I hit you with the invite. Okay. I just hit you with that invite. All the whites in the chat. I'm glad you guys do all that you do, and I'm proud to be part of the best community there is. Not only is it the best MMA show out there, it's also good for mental health, and has helped me through. That is fucking cool, man. I appreciate that comment, man. I'm glad we help. I tell you what, man, when I see shit like that, dude, that is pretty, that hits hard, man. Here he is. Les is in there. Big Les. So now go to the audition section and just drop your video. So, here. Chrome was responsible for the Moss versus JBH. I think I dropped 3K. Yeah, Chrome was he sparked crazy donation wars. He was fantastic, man. And then he had all those damn kids and ruined everything. Yeah, so if you see in this corner, under news, auditions. So I should take this down. I don't know why this guy fucking... Yeah, put in auditions. Bro Plata.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this? You're
I'm
trying
watching
to
you
take...
sweat.
Yes, because you're an asshole. What are you doing?
Real friends shouldn't dox their so-called buddy words.
Why are you ruining a fucking bit? You're a fucking dickhead, dude. For real. Like, I'm pissed at you for even fucking sending something. No.
You're a short fuse.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I'm fucking out. If you're gonna fucking play a game like a goddamn 5-year-old.
Oh my god. Dude, that's hilarious. Here's the other audition.
Where it's literally coming down to, I'm trying to compete in a space where I have a husband and a wife who are a clown show. Clown show. That's a clown show.
What?
It's a complete clown show. But people love that clown show over there.
They do.
Then I got a guy over here wearing a beanie in his mother's shack, and these guys they're both hammering it, right?
Beautiful. Those are our auditions. Wait, Senosi's on here, right? Okay, hold on. Oh, here you go. Here's Senosi's. Senosi's audition. It's an hour. All right, forget it. Oh my god. Okay. There you go. Look at that. That's beautiful. Those are the front runners. High score King Senose. Another very important part of this channel. Mr. Senose. Ah, man. I don't know, man. Senose dropped a lot of money, man. Dude, he dropped a lot of money. Texas Veteran did too. Yeah, Texas Veteran was a lot. Chrome did. Roberto 100% did. But I think we have the overall donators. Let's see. Actually, kind of want to see that now. Like, who are the high donators? I think it has it. I think it has, but not super chats, just Streamlabs, right? Let's see. How can you see that? I think if you go into, dude, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Senose did donate a lot. He donated like $2,000 in one shot. Like, that was just one donation that night of many. Hearns donated a fucking fortune, man. Hearns went hard in the paint. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I still can't get over the fact that you guys even donate. Like, it still blows my mind. Let's see. All Week, month, all. Yeah, it still has SANOCI number 1. The Hearns is split up, though. So the Hearns, here you go. Okay, here you go. So here's Streamlabs donations. Hearns is split up. Who knows? He might take out SANOCI if he wasn't split up here. Right? So SANOCI's number 1. Yeah, SANOCI's the number 1 all time. So you got Roberto number 2. D-Rest about to take that number 1 spot. Dude, wait, he's been donating. Dude, he's been on fire. Mark R, who that gentleman over there, he went crazy for a while, but he had that, he got sick and stuff like that, and every once in a blue moon he pops back in. Alex Lovell was another one. Dude, Alex Lovell, like every donation was 50. Like it was nuts. But he was more on the, I think he was attached to the JBM simping, but a really nice guy. Real nice dude. B-Man's another one. Frank Bavon was crazy too. Vlad was nuts, and then there's Chrome rounding it out. Yeah, some big numbers coming from those names. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, some of the Frank Bavon was nuts. We had a little bit of a thing, so he's gone. But Frank Bavon was a good example that you can't fucking buy us. Like, I don't care how much you donate. We lost a lot of money by me burning that bridge. And then Craig Lee was another one. You cannot buy us to just try to humiliate us. That was just not...
Wonderful.
That was just not a thing.
I've donated 35k plus lol.
Yeah, I believe it. So if you donated 35k, what the hell did SANOCI donate? What, if you, what the fuck did this? God damn. Dude, that's craziness. You guys literally, keep this channel alive. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Hearns, yeah, that's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of tacos you could buy with that. I was top 3, but I got 2 money sucking leeches. Yeah, you were pretty high at one point. You were. Yeah, Chrome was going crazy, man. Yeah, Chrome used to go nuts. I remember Chrome was hilarious on the road trip. He was pretty funny on that. And with guests. I noticed with guests too, Chrome used to be pretty funny with the donations. Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's crazy to think about. The history. But shout out to the donators, man. The members, the donators. You guys are fucking savages. Justin Fake Dono. Who was Justin Fake Dono? I can't remember who was that one. I don't even know, man. I know there was a lot of... Wasn't that Chrome? Oh, who I don't remember who was the one that donated that. Haven't been in a position to donate much of anything, but I love the channel and always tune in. When I'm able, I will donate to the channel. Thank you. Don't even worry. Your time and your likes. If you could share the stream, that'd be cool too. Yeah. Your watch time helps. I don't want to I'm not trying to say, please donate, please. I don't want to say that, I just thank people a lot for donating because it blows my mind that people financially support us. It's crazy. D-Rest? Oh, maybe it was. Could have been. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember who that. So it wasn't Chrome. So who was the Justin? I don't know. 70. Wow, 77 likes. That's crazy, man. Listen, we don't even ask for likes over here. You guys gave us now 78. Look at you. Look at that. But did I ask? I kind of asked, I guess, in a weird way. All right, guys. This has been a lot of fun. 4 hours and 5 minutes of this stuff. But couldn't have spent it with a better bunch. I will see you on the main channel. Did Conor win? Who won the Ultimate Fighter? Who won? What happened in the Ultimate Fighter? I didn't watch. What happened? Anything good? I'll see you Adriana's main channel, the MMA Holes. Bye.